Boy, I tell you. Man, it's gonna be hard for me to What's going on, y'all? What's going on TikTok? What's going on YouTube? Man, listen. I'm I couldn't help myself. I really couldn't help myself because every time it's these dudes who look like this, who have the audacity, the literal audacity to get behind the camera and then talk about modern women. It's they never look like anything. Now I'm not listen. I'm not finna go off. I'm not finna be mean, but they always look the same, fam. Every time. Every time you see one of these dudes that be online all day talking about women, they always look like this. They don't even be looking like nothing. Don't even be looking like nothing. I ain't trying to be mean or nothing, but let's be honest here. Every time it's a dude who look like they looks challenged or who are looks challenged, but they online talking about modern women and feminism. Fam, you need a makeover. Y'all dudes, these dudes be online talking about modern women and feminism. Bro, you need a makeover, fam. You need a makeover. You probably need to go talk to a woman and get you a makeover. You probably need to go to one of these modern women to get you a modern upgrade. Because this is every time. And the dude live right now, bro. You know, the dude live right now on TikTok, fam. He live right now, and his new background is let me see this thing. Let me see. His new background is talking about let me click on it for a sec because I gotta look at it on my computer. Let me look at this. Let me look at this. What is it? Why feminism want to destroy traditional gender roles. Get the heck out of here, bro. This is this man, bro. This is what I be talking about. This is what I be talking about. Every time, every day, 24/7. It is a looks challenged man online every day talking about a woman. You don't look like anything. You look dusty and raggedy, but then you have the audacity to show your face, and then you look like this. Now, now let's get it straight. Now, this I ain't the sharpest person on. I'm not the sharpest person out here. I ain't no Chris Brown. I'm me. God dang it. I'm me. I know I look good, but god dang, my guy, every time. And then look at his back. Let me move my camera. Why modern women are not submissive? There is a woman for everybody. You can find you a submissive woman that will submit to you. I can't stand how I just got off work. Y'all dudes go live 3 to 5 times a day. 3 to 5 times a day. Y'all go live online talking about the same exact thing, and then you look like a milk dud. You look like a milk dud or a toe. You look like the big toe. And then got the audacity and the nerve to talk about women. There's a woman for you. There's a woman for everybody. You don't have to get you a feminist woman. You don't have to get a modern woman. You can get a traditional woman that's fit just for you. It's not hard to find a good woman. Y'all dudes make it hard. And then you have an accent. So are you in one of the countries in Africa? Because you have a strong accent. I hope that I haven't found out yet. But these two people, OD and AK podcast. Look, if you go to their TikTok, they're called a men's empowerment podcast. That's what they, but they're not empowering men. They're talking about women. How are you empowering men by talking about women? That's like a group of women online talking about decentering men, but then ain't talking about no type of centering women or women's empowerment. It's a double whammy. But you over here talking about men's empowerment, but you ain't talking about no type of what men can do better. Well, I mean, you ain't talking about none of that. None of that. But you online talking about my woo, boy. I'll be about to blow a migraine because y'all be online all day. Do y'all not work? I haven't cracked the code. Maybe y'all just got money. Maybe y'all just got paper and y'all are entrepreneurs and y'all getting paid and y'all can be online all day, every day. I'm sorry, I have to work. That is why my schedule is Monday through Thursday. I come home, I get straight to work, and then the weekends I be with my wife. Something you guys don't know nothing about. And I can tell you know nothing about it. One, because there's not a ring on your finger. Two, you look like you're always talking about women, right? You never have nothing good to say, but yet you have a whole bunch of men on a panel talking about women, but you're men's empowerment. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make this up. Y'all do this every day, every day, fam. It is 365 days in a year. You do this for all them days, fam. You do this, you do this all, you do this all day, every day. How? Talking about the same goddamn thing. Ain't came up with no type of men's empowerment rhetoric, nothing. Y'all say the same thing over and over. And then yet somehow a woman is supposed to be submissive to a toenail. And then what made me mad is because let me move my little thing. Let me move my little screen, my little camera over on TikTok, right? There's this girl named Des BRWM. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Listen to me now. Women, don't you ever explain your life story to a big toe. Big toes can't speak. They don't have a mouth. So don't you get to explaining your goddamn self to a man who is looks challenged. And then what made me mad is that this dude here, when he was really explaining himself, I mean, when she was explaining herself, right? Why were you with that man for 2 years? She was trying to make it work, fool, because no woman wants to waste her time. She was trying to make it work. So she left in the long run in 2 years, which is good. That's the advice I give. 2 years and 2 years and no ring, get out. Go and get. Bye-bye. You know, 2 years no ring, go and get. That is my advice too. So put it like this. The dude was like, you stayed with that man because he was better than you. What? That don't even make logical sense. She stayed with the man because the man was better than her. It don't got nothing to do with her not wanting to waste her time and her actually having love for the man, but she stayed with the man because the man was better than her. I told you toenails can't speak. If it's one thing you get from me, I'm gonna put on a shirt. Toenails cannot speak. Stop explaining your life story to feet. Y'all remember that episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog when it was the purple foot, right? Well, I think the what's that dude's name? The man, I forgot the man's name. Eustace, right? And Muriel, but it was Eustace. He turned into a big purple foot, and the front of the feet were talking. That's what a lot of these men look like, a foot, and then they keep talking trash. Why are you talking about if you are a men's empowerment podcast? If you are a men's empowerment podcast, then how are you online talking about modern women? Half the men in the United States, I don't even know if you are not in the United States, why are you worried about modern women? You should be getting you a traditional woman that's over there in Africa, one of the countries in Africa. You know what I'm saying? With a big niche, the Nash. You don't worship the Nash, the big booty Nash. You should be over there. But you talking about what's going over here. I mean, going on over here. No, go over. We got passport bros that's literally flying overseas to one of them countries over there to try to get them a submissive slash traditional woman. And you shouldn't even be online. If they got all the traditional women over there in Africa, which probably half these dudes over here don't qualify for, but you know, to each his own. Why are you even talking about modern women? I don't understand if a woman want to be on OnlyFans, fam, or whatever y'all. If she want to be on OnlyFans, bro, She gonna be on OnlyFans, bro. You know what I tell the dudes? If you don't like OnlyFans, stop buying it. Stop participating in the behavior that you're talking about. But if men keep supporting the behavior that they keep talking about with their money, then she's gonna keep getting money. What is you talking about? If you don't like the promiscuous woman, stop sleeping with her. That sounds like something men need to say to men, not women are submissive. I mean, women are submissive and they won't cooperate with the man. Half of y'all dudes don't even know how to cooperate with soap and water, but then you talking about a woman need to cooperate with you. You don't even know how to wash your butt. We got grown men teaching men how to wipe their behinds and clothe, and y'all out here messing up all these pH balances. I can't stand when y'all stay online all day, every day. So I mean, my God, it is jobs. You ain't put, how many job applications have you put in? Like y'all don't work. Y'all don't work, fam. Now, unless you in sales or something and you stay at home all day. But how are you on TikTok all day? That's what I want. How are you on TikTok all day for 8 hours straight with no extra source of income? How? I'm trying to figure that out. I've been trying to figure it out since I hopped in this space, calling out you toenails, right? I've been trying to figure it out, calling out you Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay? I've been trying to figure that out. How are you online every day at the same time talking about the same topic? The same time. Modern women, a woman not submissive, uncooperative, mean women. All right, every day. My God, let me tell you something. Half you dudes that's complaining about women online all day, you don't deserve a woman at this point, because what, you'll never have a ring on your finger. You will never have a ring on your finger because you out here moving like every. Let me tell you how to get a woman. Well, I ain't gonna tell you how to get a woman, no, because I don't want y'all niggas even getting women, right? Let me tell you what you should do. The bad women that you claim is bad, leave them alone. It's simple. And go focus on the woman that you do want. Because like I said, even for the toenails, it's a woman for the toenails, fam. It's a submissive, nice, beautiful woman for a toenail that will accept you the way that you are and will love you unconditionally. Now, all you got to do is go after those type of women. Go after that type of woman. But for you to be online talking about modern women and thinking that every woman is modern, every woman is bad, every woman is mean, every woman is this, every woman is that, it get on my nerve. I'm like, but every day. And then you got the audacity to talk when all y'all look the same. Every single one of y'all dudes look the same. You look like a big toe. You look like a big toe. Crying and complaining, and then no woman around, no ring on your finger. I can understand your wife in the room like mine or something, but there's no ring on your finger. We don't know if you. First of all, I don't even want to see no married men complaining. Y'all be the worst ones. Then some of y'all dudes be married and still be online. I just haven't figured it out yet. Leave the model. Listen, leave the promiscuous woman alone. Stop paying for OnlyFans. Stop spending money at the. I don't know if I can say that. The script clubs. I have to be careful for YouTube. I mean for TikTok, YouTube. So y'all got to forgive me if I pronounce words wrong. Right? Leave those type of women alone. Tell men to stop engaging in the behavior, and then things will get better. All right? Because listen, as long as there's a sucker born every minute, there's a woman that's gonna get paid. Sorry, nigga. This has been going on from the beginning, since the beginning of time. This just real talk now. This just real talk now. What am I going to address a woman for when you dudes give the women power? If men are paying the woman for showing her kitty cat online, then sorry, that don't got nothing to do with the woman. But hey, if men stop paying for it, she would then be forced to get a job. But if you're paying for the degenerate behavior that you call it, that's your fault. That's a man's problem. We talk to the men. Men address men. Let me say that one more time. Men address men. women address women. Then we come together, we figure this out together. But other than that, I don't need to see a whole bunch of men who look like toenails or athlete's foot to be online on a panel talking about women all day. You need a modern woman. You need a modern makeover. Every day. I opened up TikTok. Boom. This man's face on the screen. And then for you to tell that woman that she stayed with a man for 2 years because the man was better than her. Y'all dudes be on here talking. And then you're not even, bro, you're not, how can I say this without getting in trouble? You're not even Black American. So please don't even speak to Black women, because Black women been through a lot over here in America. You don't know how the government, the Black woman did not kick the Black man out the household. The Black man couldn't work. So the Black man left his own house because he would rather have his child eat and his girlfriend, or however they had it back then, eat. You don't know what we've been through as Black, because you're not foundationally Black American. You don't even know our history, but then you over here talking down to Black women like that, but you don't know nothing about Black women. Keep Black women out your mouth. I can't stand when y'all say some stupid stuff. You don't know what we've been through as a collective group of people over here in America. But then you talk about modern this and modern this. You don't even know that Black women had to stay strong. You don't know that Black women had to stay strong, that they had to be masculine. You don't understand what the heck they had to go through in this society. You don't even know what Black American men had to go through in this society. You don't know how the government did us. You don't even know about our neighborhoods. You don't know anything. But then y'all dudes get on here and say something stupid. You don't know about our community. Stay your African behind over there talking about modern women. Because you know what? The man has become modern too. Half the Black, half men in general can't even provide. Half of American, 99.9% of America don't even have $1,000 in their savings account. Let that be known. But then you over here talking about modern women are not submissive. What do you know about Black American history? Can you even name 5 Black inventors? Oh, shut up then. Because it's always going to be a fool that says something dumb. You don't know our history. You don't know anything. So why do y'all be in other countries talking about continents or countries talking about modern women? Every woman over here in the States ain't modern. You just don't qualify for the good woman. That's why there's never going to be a ring on your finger. You ain't never going to have a massage. You ain't never going to have a wife truly submitting to you. You ain't never going to have it. You don't even know how to vet women. Y'all be talking about women need to vet me. You don't even know how to vet women. Leave the delusional woman alone and go get the good woman. Goodness gracious. And then you look like a foot. Every time. Looking broke, busted, and disgusted. And then you out here talking about women. You got titties. You're bad built. You ain't working on yourself. You ain't trying to do nothing. But you're on TikTok. You're on TikTok talking down on women all day long for 8 hours a day. This is your source of income. Now, if listen, if you getting paid for TikTok, I ain't gonna knock your hustle. I will call out your bad rhetoric. If you getting paid a whole bunch of money on TikTok, bro, I ain't gonna knock you, bro. I ain't gonna pocket watch. But my God, you can't switch up the topic. You can't switch up the topic, bro. Because you got the same 3 topics every day. Submissive women, modern women. I'm sorry, women not submissive, modern women, and feminism. Any man that is against feminism is a red flag. I'm not talking about extreme feminism, fool. I'm talking about basic women I'm sorry, not basic women, women having basic human rights. Good Lord Almighty. Feminism. Feminism. The feminist. The feminist. So hold on. You know what? I'm just going to ask one question. If you are a man and a woman cannot rest in her femininity around you, why would she be submissive? Let that marinate. Let that marinate. Let me say it again. If you claim to be a leader, provider, and protector, and a woman cannot rest in her femininity around you, what should she be submissive to? What do you have to offer? Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. That's what you have, nothing. But then you want a woman to be submissive. Y'all, and then every time I ask you, some of you dudes, right? Every time I ask some of you dudes to describe a wife, you describe a freaking maid. Every time. You won't tell me what a wife is, how important she is. You just describe chores. You can't cook, fool. You can't wash your own clothes. She got to be the main one taking care of the kids. The reason why everything is messed up is because you're not helping in the household, dummy. And then she feel like she already working a job. Then she got to come home and take care of the kids. But you've been sitting at the house all day playing 2K. That's dumb. That's stupid. That's why we can't get nowhere, because it's supposed to be teamwork. But then she doing 90% of the stuff at the home. And then she expected to. And then this woman who is tired is supposed to be sexually attracted to you and have intercourse with you like it's no tomorrow. Get the heck out of here, but I cannot stand. Every time it's always a foot talking. I thought this was a mouth. I did not know a toe could talk. Every time y'all dudes get on camera, you look like that. What a darn shame. Stay off camera. I would rather you not be on camera and just keep talking trash. And I ain't trying, like I said, not trying to be mean, just being real. Just being real now. Can't even freaking say, nope. Every day. It just I'm sorry, man. I get irritated, man, because I really be at work. I really be at work. I really be reading books. I really be a man that be with his wife, pouring into his wife, right? And my wife pouring into me. I be reading my Bible. I be praying. And then every day it is a fool opening up his mouth and not even thinking about what he gonna say before he say it. The men today have become soft, always crying, always complaining, always talking about a woman. Yeah, James, you dang right. I ain't throwing away the faith. You could be part of the great falling away if you want to. I'm not. I'm standing 10 toes down. I'm a die on that. But live your life the way you want to. Now, with that being said, what was I saying? Yeah, the dudes just they so soft, they so weak. They probably can't fight. They probably need a gun. I know they ain't got no hands. Every time. And then they always talking trash. Level up, man. I got something for you, homeboy. Block. Bye-bye. Because you all you gonna do is say something stupid. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. Bye-bye. Goodness gracious. I already know who you are. What misinformation did I spread? Hold on, wait a minute. Time out. What misinformation did I just spread a second ago? All I'm doing is capping and talking about. I'm capping on this dude and talking about the dynamics within the house. What stats, statistic, or studies did I bring up to say that I'm spreading misinformation? The dude is an idiot. That's not even how you use. That's not even how you use the freaking word. You know what? Hold on. That's so stupid. You know what? I'm gonna start a live later, and I'm gonna put in the background. Protecting women is pandering. Disrespecting women is truth. How about that? Would y'all like that? Would y'all like that? Because that's what it seems like it is. When I'm defending a fellow black woman who was attacked by a toe, literally a toe, or if I see some crazy and I come out and defend it, that's pandering. But if I get online and talk bad about black women as a collective group, that is truth. You see how that works? You see how that works? The men on TikTok and YouTube have been allowed to say any and everything that they want to say about their own group of women. But when you come out and call out a man for saying something degenerate or even attacking your fellow group, you then get called a simp or a panderer. So it's like, okay, well, protecting women equals pandering, and disrespecting women means truth. Then they gonna be like, oh no, we not disrespecting, brother. We just bringing awareness because we got a red pill up our butt. Get the red pill out your butt. That's why you're mad and angry, because your butthole is open due to a red pill. It need to close. Y'all dudes riding that red pill so much. Red pill doing y'all from the rear end so hard, boy. It's crazy. Get outside and touch grass. God, dog. Like I said, anyway. Charmaine, I'm gonna need your help because I don't know how to do this. So, like, there's a way on TikTok where you can have your camera. You can have a dual camera on, but when I let people up, it's gonna go away. If you I know this nigga not saying that women do the same. See, watch this.
What you need me to do, boss? I got you.
All right. So, like, you know how people be putting a little circle over them to where, like, they can do it like that, like, and they can still have the background in the back and still have guest stuff.
Little Mermaid. You said what now?
You know how people be having a background in the back, right?
Yeah.
But they be like in a little circle, but they still have guest stuff. Every time I try to do it, it just kick the person down. I mean, it just make me big again. And I don't know how to do it.
Then go back to your settings and see if you can pull that circle thing back in there again. I think it's damn. Jesus.
It might, yeah, I can't do dual camera, but it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I'll just move out the way for a second.
No, yeah. Or you could just make the shit. You could just make you transparent. You know, there's a green. You know, you can do green screen too, though.
Which one?
If you go into your effects, yeah.
Which one?
James, shut up. Ain't nobody talking to you.
Which one? Which one is it?
Go into
I'm in the green screen, but which one is it?
Shit. It's the one that looked like damn. I forgot which one it is. It's the one that looked like it's like a tree. It looked like a tree. Damn. I would have to go. Let me go to my. I'm gonna come right back. Let me go.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Let me go to my live and screenshot it, and then come right back and show you exactly which one I'm talking about.
That's a bet.
All right, I'm coming right back.
All right. So there's a dude that says something in the comments talking about what would you say what women are doing? Are you literally trying to say that women are doing this on the same scale? My guy, what would you call what women do? Any black woman or any woman who is downgrading and disrespecting men to a full extent to where they should be destroyed or something, or saying such harmful rhetoric is trash too. The problem is what you dudes want. This is what I call. This is why I say some of y'all are made. I can't say the word, but some of y'all are made. Because when we talking about what a man did or what men are out here doing, what y'all want to do is bring in a woman, and that is so soft. It's like, but it's like, what did you? How big is your D? You must not be slanging nothing because you sound like a girl. It must not be nothing down there because you sound like a punk. That's the problem I'm having. That's why I say a lot of y'all dudes is weak, because y'all want to bring in a woman on every topic. When a man is addressing a man, when a man is checking a man, y'all want to be, well, what about the women? You got to talk about the women. For what? We addressing a man. Get that shrimp D energy out of here. Dang, bro, I ain't gonna even say that, because then they gonna say that I'm shooting shots at somebody. I ain't gonna do it.
Okay, I got you now. So what you do is, right? Hold on. So what I did was, if you're looking for that box part, right? That's at the bottom. It's at the bottom here. I don't know if you hold on. I don't know if you can see my screen. It's way at the bottom where the box part is. Where you get the box part, it's at the bottom. Hold on, let me see if
what box part? You talking about the enhance? We ain't got to figure it out right now. I'll just keep it like that. I'll just stay out the way.
Oh, you keep it like that for right now? All right, cool. Shit.
I'll keep right there for now. So if anything, I don't even know what the dudes are disagreeing for. If you have a disagreement, you can come up. You press that request box and you come up. Because if you, as soon as you say something stupid, my block game, I'm playing Tetris.
Oh, so that's what we doing?
I'm playing Tetris. I'm not even gonna play, because somebody go come up and say something stupid. What about women? Can't stand that, bro. I was born in the wrong generation, dog.
Hold
on, Shemaine. Hold on.
That's a question. It's a motherfucking question.
Fam.
I didn't blame women. All I was asking was a question.
I didn't say you blamed women. I gave an example. I gave an example of what happens. I didn't say you. I didn't even say your name.
Wait,
I didn't even say your name. I didn't say you. I said y'all.
Man, y'all try to say that group shit when a real nigga talking to your ass.
You ain't fam. There ain't nobody realer than a bullet. No, don't mute them. Ain't nobody realer than a bullet. At this point, I don't have time for the nonsense. Let them talk. Don't mute them.
Okay, well, he gonna mute now.
Because I'm like, damn, nigga, you can't ask a question in this motherfucker.
I didn't say you couldn't, but I got multiple questions. A dude even brought in Cardi B. What we not even talking about? We talking about a toenail.
All I did was ask a question about what it's called. That's it. I was like, damn, nigga, I can't ask a question.
When a woman, when a man, right? I mean, when a woman is doing the exact same thing on the other side, she is just as much of trash. She's garbage.
Man, that's all I was getting clarity on, brother. Literally, that's all I was asking. Like, are you just saying it's one-sided? That's all.
But fam, I don't even understand what side though.
I wasn't saying none of that. I was just asking, like, damn, niggas be tripping.
No, but hold on. What side though? Because at first I'm just talking about this dude right here.
That's what I'm saying. When I came in, that's why I was like, damn, I just came in. So when I came in, you were talking about like what it's called when men do it. And I was just asking, like, okay, is he just saying like that's all that happens, or what? Like, I wasn't saying like what about women. I was saying, what do you call it when women do it? Because I thought maybe you was gonna say something different, like, no, when women do it, it don't matter, or that ain't the same, or something. That's what I was trying to find out. Like, okay, this nigga may think he don't feel like it's the same thing.
No. Well, then you know what I'm saying, I take accountability. My fault. No, usually when I'm having, what'd you say?
I was saying, no, my fault. I was like, bro, goddamn.
No, that ain't your fault, bro. That ain't your fault, bro. It's not your fault, because usually I have to deal with this every day. And so I can have a clip in something. I can have a man on the background, and usually what I get from a whole bunch of fools is, what about the women? But when I'm talking about women, then everything will go. As soon as I bring it back to a man, then it's, oh my God, why are you talking about men?
Man, I was more offended by what the nigga in the comments jumped on, like what you said out of your mouth, and then he jumped on like, I was like, whoa. Nigga, I was asking a question like, are y'all in a team or something? That's how I felt.
That's my.
Can y'all please stop the screen?
My gangster. That is my fault. That is my fault. I take full respect. I should have gave you grace. And that was me. I should have read it for what it was and just answered the question. But I got a little spicy, and I take accountability on that.
Straight.
Do not tap the screen. Tap the screen, please. Tap
Yeah,
the
but to
screen.
answer your question, when women do it on the other side, bro, when they just bashing men and talk about men are trash, right? I think that's trash too. When they say harmful rhetoric, when they throw their own group of men under the bus, yeah, I think that's trash too. I call them out too. It's certain things. It's certain things that I'm gonna leave alone. I don't care about a woman talking about decentering men because I don't believe a woman should be a man should be the center of a woman's life, or a woman should be the center of a man's life. I don't believe that. That's the problem. That's the problem we got. That's the problem we got right now. Some dudes only focus on the JJ, and some women only focus on what they can get out of a man. But the true element of love is gone.
We're in full agreement yet again.
Yeah. So yeah, no
problem. I just thought it was a person. I was like, damn, they personally attacking, because that's why I jumped up when you asked it. I was like, well, I was going to say something like, nigga, I ain't built like that. That was my fault.
As you should. As you should. Like I said, that's my fault. That's my fault. Like I said, I should have read it for what it was and just answered your question. But I did step out of bounds, and I said it like that, and I take the L. But sometimes it's just, well, I deal with it every day, where like some dudes say something because they not really asking questions. They talking smart.
Just saying shit. I hear you 100%. I didn't know that's where you were. Like, I jumped in, and it's my fault too, because I went off. I should have waited and listened a little longer anyway, before, because I just got in here, so it was like, you know how that is when they on live. You can't just get in there because they be in the middle of some shit. So that's my fault too.
No, you good, man. But did you have any disagreements? Like, did you have anything you want to say?
That is definitely on my scroll. The dude on the back of there, like, he definitely is frequent on my scroll. I just be like, man, I kind of ignore it a little bit, because a lot of these folk, bro, like I'm seeing, I don't know about nobody else, but I'm African American in America, like born, raised here. What I'm seeing is a lot of motherfuckers on TikTok is almost playing as though they African American black. I don't give a fuck if a nigga want to divide it or not. There just is a divide. But they really be from other places, posing like that, like running the stereotypes to kind of keep their shit live. So he's like one of them. Like, I'm like, bro, you don't even know how to speak English for real. So it's like, I ain't.
But what's funny is when you see the American black men over there, that be advocating and agreeing with what they say, and I'm like, bro, they not even over here. So why are you caping? See, and that's why I don't like a lot of the dudes in that bussy popping space where they over there caping for Andrew Scholes, because now Andrew Scholes, it's a white comedian if you don't know who that is, but he went viral.
I used to like niggas. So this shit, I was like, damn, you got a personal problem with black women.
Well, what hold on, Shemaine, what I say?
Yeah, you said something crazy. I was about to say, wait, what happened? Shit, I kind of missed.
Andrew Scholes had said, no, Anton Daniels. Let me just leave him out of it. People are black men. Some black men are agreeing with Andrew Scholes' take on how black women as a majority are, and they're using what he said to further the divide between black men and black women. Even though there's already a divide, there's been a divide since a long time. But we can't have unity if we don't address it. Anyway, they're using what he said to be like, well, he wasn't lying, and it's like, what y'all letting the white man, so now you want to be the slave master. You letting the white man come in and disrespect your own group of women too.
Man, it's easier for them to follow. It's easier for niggas like that to follow what's easy to follow. Like, it's easy to follow that because a bunch of niggas around gonna be like, yeah, that's true. And instead of being like, even if they feel different, instead of being like, man, you know that shit ain't true, you know your mama don't act like that, they just rather be like, man, I don't want no smoke. Yeah, that's true. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of soft. You know what? I'm gonna stop using the word soft, because that ain't effective no more. It's a lot of confused niggas anyway to begin with. Like, they confused. They really are confused because they really believe it. Like, it ain't a joke to them. They really believe it on some shit like they grew up on Real World. If you get what I'm saying, I don't know how old you are, but they grew up on Real World. You know what I'm saying? Like, they really feel like the shit that they viewing and they pulling in from media and everything, they really believe this shit is real. Like, no matter what, they believe that shit is real. So they really confused like hell. They really believe a lot of shit that they see without no like thought process. I
believe a lot. I believe it's real. I just don't believe on a data. Like, this is what I believe. On the data.
Did you hear what Show said?
Oh no, not what Show sound. He basically what he used. I don't believe what he's saying was real. What I'm saying is,
because you know what they're going off of, right? It's the most idiotic shit. Like, if you say you believe it, you have to listen to what he said and be like, hold on, bro, how could you believe?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is when men get like I be trying to have a little grace, they just won't shut up though. Like the men that be talking.
Yeah.
When you're speaking on quote unquote, ladies, forgive me, I have to use a certain talking point, so don't get offended. Don't be soft now. When you're talking about a ratchet woman, right? I just don't believe that the average black man is seeing a ratchet black woman every day. And I don't believe that a black woman is coming across the trash black man every day, like or all day, every day. There is some truth to what's being said, whether you may come across these degenerate groups of people, but every black person that you coming across is not degenerate. So I wouldn't frame it the majority of black women exhibit this certain behavior, or the majority of black men exhibit this certain behavior. Now, if we want to get into crime, I will always say men commit the most crime. That's just statistically proven. I don't believe it's every black man or majority black men, right? You feel me? But there's truth to what you may come across this mean woman who loud, who ratchet, whatever. You may come across a black man who is trying to take a woman's life, or like just sagging his pants, being a useless a man, you know, a useless citizen of society. But on a day-to-day basis, in your everyday walk, in your work, all you seeing is trash black people. I'm sorry, I don't believe that.
Watch this. I'm about to bust it open on shows. Watch this shit. So watch what you just said. Now I'm about to show where what you just said applies to his life. That's why he said that fuckery that he said. Andrew Schulz is a comedian. So no matter what color you are, if you're a comedian, here's a fact for you. Comedians have to get material. Comedians, depending on who they want to present their material to, are going to need material for those folks to present. Andrew Schulz likes to have diversity in his crowds because of the way that he does crowd work on, janking on people's cultures. Here's the problem. Andrew Schulz is going to not only regularly, but intentionally be around or put himself in environments where he's going to be in contact or in visual contact with exactly the nature that you're talking about more often than a motherfucker actually in that culture. If you get my drift. He also does it because of what he does for a living. So he's going to capitalize those things in any culture. I ain't going to just say black, because if you ever heard his real he does it. He really say outlandish shit about other cultures in general. But the reason he even says them and they have some kind of merit is because he takes time to actually go find what we use as the word ratchet. He goes and finds those situations and highlights those in his comedy. Now, the problem that I had with what he said and why I was like, nah, you done fucked up, is because he stopped the comedic sound on that interview and literally did one of those like, okay, I'm drawing a real reference of what I think. And what he thought came out as the way he jokes. And that fucked me up, because I was like, oh, no, bro. Like, because what you're sounding like now is that you're projecting what you think in the ways that you've done your stand-up and been successful to use those things. You're saying that you actually think those people are like that. You fucking up royally. Because what he said was he thinks that these motherfuckers that are with black women are even changing the hair on their face to protect themselves from potentially being slapped, hit, and yelled. This is even further than, oh, that's funny. It's like, well, hold on, bro. You're actually putting out there, you believe these motherfuckers' effect is that they're wearing pads, they're putting on physical pads, and whether it be a beard or different clothing, to protect themselves from that dangerous ass black nigga. And he can say woman all he want, but that's what it is. It's like, nah, bro, you done messed up. You done messed up, because the bottom line is Andrew Schulz don't hang around upstanding, respectable black people. That's not who he hang around. He's not gonna get he's not gonna get nothing from them. He's not gonna get nothing from them.
The only thing that I have, well, you didn't say nothing wrong, but the only thing that I'm mad about is that the black men that was up now, they UK men, it don't matter. But that the black men, before somebody starts saying something and throwing shots, he knew his base. He knew his base was black women. He knew his base, and he failed to check that when it was time to check that. Those two men even had a cop-out statement, right? They had a cop-out statement. When the dude asked them, what women do you prefer? They said, we love them all. Now, then they wanted to backtrack. But see, my only problem is he knew his base and he knew what was going on, and you didn't stop that from happening. And now black men, not all, not majority, but the ones that have the loudest voice with a podcast or whatever, they using what Andrew Schultz say to say, look, even the white man says something crazy about you. You are the most undesirable. You are the most loud. And I'll be like, okay, well, cool, because I can pull a Uno reverse, and I can find plenty of white women and white men, and find clips of how they talk about black men and black women in general. Then that would set it off. See, nobody wants to bring that smoke back to the brothers, because when you use another community of what they said to disrespect your own, that's a low blow, and that's worse than the fucking slave masters at that point. That's worse than the slave masters.
But it's been put in place for a long time. He's just doing what he knows he's supposed to do. Andrew Schultz is just following the line that he knows has already been written. And he knew having them two black dudes up there was gonna give him grace anyway in a lot of black homes, because he could literally just reference them. It's like, I didn't think I said that wrong, because the two black guys sitting there knowing that he knows that these two. Let's put it this way:
if he was on anybody, if he was on another,
you already know what I'm gonna say.
Go ahead.
He wouldn't have said that shit. He know it.
And that's what I'm talking about. If he would have been on any, because what Andrew Schultz did was expose them brothers.
Yeah.
If he would have been on my YouTube, which I'm live on right now, if he would have been on my TikTok or anything, that wouldn't have went down. Like, because it would have been straight up, nigga, what?
Everybody knows who they can try, bro. We all know that. Like, niggas really know that. It's like, bro, you gonna try who you know you can. You know that. You know that. And white folks ain't no different. They gonna try who they know they can. The demeanor, he know how them guys talk. He's listening to their little show. He knew it's like, oh yeah, I can go ahead and get this out. Because Charlamagne, I can get it out. Because these are the ones that act like, oh no, I'm for the world. Oh, that means I can try you. Because you for the world, you're going to try to see my point of view. That of course you're going to have them on. Because they're not going to say nothing. Even to say their own show, they're going to say, like you said, the drawback. We like all women. Like, you thought that was going to help that. You really thought that was, because you're not part of this. You've already explained you're not part of this by saying that.
And let me say, so my fault. When I made the caption, I did spell words wrong. Somebody pointed that out, but I mean, it's too late to fix it. Y'all get the point. I ain't perfect. I messed up on the word. Oh well.
Yo, Buddy remind me of who the old dude with the little eye that be on comedy and stuff like that. He be having the weird eye on one of his eyes and the glasses. He look just like him, man. Bald head and everything. He be on like 85 South showing up. Man, the little short, fat. Man, what's the dude name, man? With the look, he always got like a crazy eye cover on one
somebody
of his eyes.
Somebody said the star eye.
Yeah, what's the nigga name? Oh man, the dude look like him, man.
VO, I don't know if you're trolling or I don't know if you're being serious, but like you can send that request up. I find it funny that dudes be like, I think he's joking, but I find it funny when dudes say that, because I'm probably the only different one that I've been raised by two parents, so I don't even understand what that means. I really don't understand what that means. Who the fuck is this?
I know I don't.
Hold on, y'all. Give me a sec. Hold on, y'all mute y'all. Let me mute you up real quick. Moses,
what's going on, bro?
What's up? What you wanted to say?
Yeah, he's not joking. He's dead serious about those his thoughts.
That's a bet. So what did you want to say?
Yeah, I don't think this is a look challenged man thing, man. I think some people just don't agree with modern women. I mean, I think that's all it really is.
It's funny how everybody that don't agree with modern women always look the same, though, especially the loudest ones with the podcast and all the rhetoric.
I feel like you haven't seen all the people who don't agree.
Oh, I've seen a lot of them. I've seen Anton Daniels. I've seen the Angry Man. I've seen the biggest names in them, and they all fat, chubby, bald-headed, and look the same.
Yeah, that just sounds like you're stereotyping, man.
They're the loudest ones and the ones with the biggest platforms on there. Bald-headed, fat, look the same. They look like they can't get women.
Are you crazy?
I'm not crazy. I'm being serious. They look looks challenged.
My question: do you think that looks is subjective?
Somewhat. I know that there is a certain type of man with a jawline, with a certain aesthetic that women go for, and I know there's certain features on certain men some women will look past, But if you line up a Chris Brown with that type of aesthetic next to, I don't know, a Derek Jackson or a Anton Daniels, I promise you, take away Chris Brown's money, I think majority of the women are going with a Chris Brown.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you take away Chris Brown's money, a lot of women won't want to go with him. Not to mention,
BS.
A lot of women like dark-skinned men too. So he don't.
The
fit that
aesthetic,
stereotype
the
as well.
aesthetic, the body type, figure, presenting man, that man, I guarantee majority of those women are going with the Chris Brown.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
but what were you asking that for?
The reason why I asked that question is because you think this person looks challenged, but
I sure do.
the woman that wants him, he looks great. He looks perfect.
There's no what woman wants him. You never see a woman around on the panel. You don't see a ring on his finger. You don't see anything. So, and then he's in Africa. I mean, he's not here. So I mean, Africa has so many different countries, right? In it, and apparently a lot of people have bought a freaking passport to fly over there to get this submissive and traditional woman. You can't find a fucking traditional woman in your own goddamn continent, but you over here talking about America and their modern women. Make that make sense.
That don't make no sense to me. So,
Oh, okay then. So you're over there. You're way over there. You're way over there. You can't find a traditional. You in the motherland. You can't find a traditional woman over there, but you online talking about what's going on. And then you're not married. You're not in a relationship, but you're talking. Why are you worried about the Americas or whatever you think is modern? Because to be honest, there's no traditional men in the U.S.
Wait, what do you mean? There's no traditional.
Do you know what traditional men did back then, that they could take care of wants and needs?
I mean, I would say the idea of what a traditional man looks like.
I'm not talking about the qualities that make a traditional man. You can have the qualities of a traditional man, but are you fully what a traditional man is?
Yeah, but again, what I'm saying is that if the woman you're courting says, I believe in traditional values, right? And
Yes.
she says it's X, Y, and Z, right? That's what it is. He just has to meet
That's what it is to.
XYZ.
That's what it is to
traditional
her. But when we look at the definition of a traditional man and what all a traditional man was and all that it intakes, right? You then wouldn't fit the definition because he is a 100% man.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't disagree with that because the idea of what a traditional man looks like back then is definitely different now, but so is a lot of other things. So I think that the idea of a traditional man would have to kind of adjust even in modern times. Because you're talking,
do we take away the financial part of it? Because you want a 50-50 woman, right? Oh, wait, are you married?
No. You got the financial is one of the biggest tenet, in my opinion, of traditional man.
Which is he pays for everything, right?
Yeah, yes, sir. Okay,
so would you say most men in America who complain about modern women are traditional men?
They do want to take care of the woman, though, financially. Are you saying they don't?
There's been a shift in where a lot of men are saying that the black woman has always been working and that that they want to do 50-50. So I don't know these men that are saying that they want to take care of a woman 100%.
I see them all the time. But I think somebody said it in a comment. I was going to say this as well. While I think these men are saying that they want to take care of these women 100%, I don't think they can. I don't think they can. So to me, that's what.
Okay. Well, hey, what? Okay. So cool. Let's say most men in the States are traditional. You can want it all you want, but can you do it? Can you call yourself a traditional man? And do you qualify? Because what is a traditional woman?
someone who stays home, take care of the kids, homemaker.
How many men can do if the average American doesn't have $1,000 in their savings account? How many men are able to take care of a woman 100%?
Yeah, no, I mean, again, dude, I don't disagree on this point. We don't disagree here, right? I don't disagree that there's a lot of men who are claiming they want to be traditional and who can't probably can't do it. But here's the thing, right?
Mhm.
A lot of these men, and maybe even the women too, will put themselves in that situation, living in poverty just to accomplish it. So, like, instead of buying the 5-bedroom house that they could buy, with a dual income, they'll buy the 2-bedroom because then he can sustain that lifestyle, right? Instead of having 2 cars, they'll have one so he can sustain her lifestyle. So I personally, I think that a lot of them are putting themselves in that situation to be traditional, even though it doesn't really make sense.
I've never heard that take before. I ain't gonna lie. I never that I could see it. I could see it scaling down. I could see it, but damn. How much of a down?
Because again, I agree with you that there's not a lot of men in the United States that's able to be traditional, right? Not with how much things cost. Like Walmart, their prices for their items have went up. I think it's 15-20% since COVID. So it's just not feasible. People aren't getting 15-20% raises, which means something that was $10 the other day is now $12, this year. But you're not getting any raise to compensate for that. So I personally think a lot of people are putting themselves in this situation, right? Like I actually have a friend.
I have no way to quantify it. I mean, I would like to believe, but I have no way to quantify it.
Yeah, so I mean,
like a relationship.
Yes, I think you just missing the point a little bit, bro. The point is that us that are out here, like Jim Marker, like what he just said, that were born. I'm gonna just say born. That were born with.
Hey, Dr. Cookie, your mic muffled.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Is that better?
Yeah, a little bit. Keep talking.
They were born with a certain type of with a certain general symmetry of face. The bottom line is you just not once you realize that, you find it out, you just aren't as worried or even bothered by a group of people's opinion on what they should be doing in that area. In other words, the modern woman's idea of what they want or don't want, a guy in that situation isn't necessarily as worried as someone who's not, because we are the picks. Do you get what I'm saying? Not that we're arrogant or anything like that, but we don't have that. We don't have a problem in that area. So there's no reason to get so butthurt like these guys that look like they generally have a problem in that area. These guys be ugly in general, literally. They have a problem in that area, bro. Like even Joseph side, they have a problem. Like us don't have literally a problem in. No matter if a girl doesn't like me or doesn't like how I look, they generally still don't have a problem in that area. So most, let me put it this way, just 80+% of the women that I involved myself with, I had no problem involving with. Like it wasn't no none of that. But I know there's guys that have that problem. So a lot of the times, those guys that are talking loud like that, they are in that category because they have that problem.
They got limited access.
Yes, they have limited access in general. Like,
When you funny looking, you don't get as much options. People ain't hollering at you at the gas station for.
Be real, for real.
It's easy. It's yeah.
So I got a question for you.
I'm not trying to call nobody ugly, but I'm just saying.
Wait, what's the question? What's the question?
My question is, right? Why? Okay, so this person is looks challenged, right? Why are they alienating these women in the first place then? If the pool of women that you have is so small, why are they doing that?
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out why a person who's not from the Americas, why a non-foundational black man is talking about modern women, especially when you're talking to a black woman who's here trying to display. Hold on, Shemaine, I'm gonna let y'all in. Trying to negate her experiences. This dude, all right. Look at my screen. I'm just gonna get this one little story. Look at Des Brown, right? She highlighted in blue right next to the face, right next to his face. This woman, he was talking to this girl, right? And this woman said, she started giving her life story. She was with a guy for 2 years. He wasn't growing. He wasn't getting better. She left. There was no ring. They're not married. and you know however you feel about the pay. I ain't gonna go into that because people gonna get mad. But 2 years, he wasn't growing, it wasn't working out. She left. That's what she was supposed to do. You feel me? So he got mad and said, the reason you stayed with that man for 2 years is because that man was better than you. These niggas don't even know what the hell they be talking about. They just be talking. So when it comes to a person who talking to a black woman like that, yeah, I got something to say. And also, when you're not foundationally Black American and you don't know what Black Americans have been through, you don't know how we have been systemically attacked. You don't know about 5 Black inventors. You don't even know about Black women lifting their voice up, such as a book by Angela P. Dawson. We Refuse to Be Silent. Black women's voices on injustices for Black men. Well, you don't know our history, but then you're talking to a Black woman like that, and then asking why some of them are in the masculine and all this. You don't even know what they had to go through in the medical field. You don't know what they had to go through during civil rights. I have a problem with a non-foundational Black American speaking on modern Black women or speaking down to modern Black. I would have the same smoke if you were speaking down to a modern Black man or a black man in America, because you don't know us. You don't come from, and it's not me dissing the diaspora. I'm not dissing the diaspora. You just don't, you can't relate. I can't relate to a lot of countries in Africa. I can't. And you can't relate to the Black experience in America. So why are you talking about us? We don't talk about y'all. Why are you talking about what's going on over here in these here Americas when you don't even live here?
She stayed 2 years. That's what I was waiting on you to say, dog. That's what I was waiting on you to say. It makes sense if you think about it in reverse. It'll make a lot of sense if you think about it in reverse. If I took my American Black ass over there and then just looked at a glance and said, okay, y'all like to make y'all skin white with this chemical, and then just started a podcast saying how y'all should be doing it, man, them people will be like, man, what the fuck are you talking? You don't know. See what I'm saying? It sounds fucking outlandish. Like you have no clue what this is over here. But you talking like you've been over here and know like how you was raised like I was. You wasn't, bro. Like, shut up. And then you visually challenged.
Hold on, Rick. Hold on. I am go ahead and then we're gonna let Charmaine talk.
Oh no, I'm gonna say he didn't make no sense to it. Going off what you said, he said that she stayed with him for 2 years because he was better than her.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense.
Maybe if she was better than him, she tried to help him, try to build him. Probably he probably had a broke mentality. And so some people you can't grow. That don't even make no sense. If anything, she better than him because she the one that left the elevator. They think differently than we do.
Charmaine, go ahead. I'll be right back.
Nah, what I was gonna say is that you know what the problem is with a lot of them. I don't even have these conversations no more when it comes down to this, because the fact of the matter is when they have these conversations, they only having these conversations to try to shame women, especially women who are not their demographic type, for them to go ahead and be the type of demographic they want them to be. And that's where the discernment and the problem is. Listen, if you know you don't like a woman that's not going to give you the needs that you want, why keep talking about them? If you don't like a woman who's in the smack industry, why keep talking about them? If you don't like something in a woman, why keep talking about it? All you're doing is making yourself look dumber and dumber by the day. It doesn't make any sense. There are women who can and will be able to deal with whatever you want them to deal with. Just go and stop trying to talk to the demographic that don't want your ass. Right. Like the point, like it gets annoying and it gets aggravating. I didn't even know that homeboy even followed me. I'm kind of scared now because if he don't know by now, he about to. I'm literally not submissive at all. I talk all kinds of shit. I raise hell. I don't know what submission in my word. Submission means I don't know what that means. Can somebody bring the dictionary? Like, I'm sorry. I don't fit none of those society norms. I'm the wrong person you want to follow. I keep telling you that. You following me is a tread lightly and a death sentence for you. So I don't know what he was thinking, but listen, I keep saying when it comes down to these conversations, if you don't like a specific demographic, then shit, then don't bother with it. Don't bother with it. Don't continue to engage in it. None of that. But the more they keep engaging in this stuff, in this type of conversations, and keep saying, "Oh yeah, I want a woman who's submissive. My women are not this, that, and the third." Now you just being a nuisance, and you just trying to rage bait and do something
Let me
and try to get your karma.
let me ask a question. Let me ask a question though. You know what I'm saying? Because my question is like, I'm okay with the biblical sense of it. I'm okay with the word. My problem is when you saying women should submit to men. No, women should not submit to men. Asking a random woman to submit to a random man or a boyfriend, I think is stupid. But if you're trying to say that a woman submits to a wife and a wife submits to a husband for a common goal, then yeah, I would love it like that. I would actually agree with it like that. But to say women in general should submit to men, that don't make no freaking sense. It don't make sense. So when you saying modern women don't submit to men, I don't even know what that means. What you mean a woman should submit to a man? No, a woman should not submit to a man. No, that's dumb. That's dumb. And you're not and honestly, you're not a hut. And see, this why I get real. This is why I get real stiff. I don't care about a man having the qualities of a husband. I don't care about a woman having the qualities of a wife. You're not a husband or a wife until you become one. Don't tell me that you are without being it. You have the qualities, but until you become that, until you have led a woman down that aisle, you're not a husband. You're just husband material, or you think you're husband material. And don't talk about you being a wife. You're not a wife. You're just wife material until a man makes you. That is how it's going to work. But to say women should submit to men, that's dumb.
I assume that he was meaning it in I don't know this live, right? I'm just just from reading this. I assume when someone says something like this, they're talking about in relationships. I don't for me personally, I don't immediately think that they're talking about the average woman and the average man. But you're saying that when you watch this live that's what he was referring to?
He's just saying that a woman's not. He is referring to a relationship in some sense, but he's saying modern. When you title it modern women are not submissive, right? You're saying just modern women. A woman can be modern without being in a relationship.
No, yeah, of course.
So that's why I get confused. So when you're saying modern women are not submissive, what's the point of even? No, maybe because honestly, just to the fellas, real quick. Have you ever had a woman not being submissive to you? Men who get women, men who have got women. I'm married. You telling me the woman that you with was not submissive in any way towards you? My wife's submissive to me. I'm submissive to my wife. That's how it works. We submit to each other on one commonality. We one flesh. All that. So you telling me you never have gotten that? It's so hard for you to get that. Well, maybe for him it is hard to get that.
You're right.
He's supposed to submit in some sense. Both are. That's what a union is.
Yeah, when it's a union.
Yeah,
not with
marriage.
I'm not gonna tell no girlfriend to submit to no boyfriend or no boyfriend. I am not gonna tell a girl. I'm not gonna tell no girlfriend to submit to no boyfriend because you're an idiot. Give them them legs if you want to. Now I ain't trying to keep nobody. If you're gonna do that, that's on you. I'm just saying. Giving somebody your all and he take you for everything, or some woman take you for everything. How often does that fucking happen? But you take her for everything. And
you get misguided and misled when you're young, but when you get older, you start to see that the right man in your presence will make you submit naturally, effortlessly. You become more feminine. You want to be a woman. You want to be a nurturer. You want to be soft-spoken. You want to let your man lead in the sense where you found a person that makes you feel comfortable and trustworthy and safe enough to where you let your submissive out in a husband or in a wife.
If I may say something.
Who talking?
Just about this live in general.
Yes.
Come on. Hey, it's
How you doing? How you doing?
Ironically, hi, how are you?
Pretty good. Go ahead.
Ironically, in your screenshot, You caught me when I was in my little 2 minutes with our friend Franklin.
Oh, I did.
Um,
I see you.
and I can tell you, yeah. So it's actually kind of funny because during this part of the live, if you would look up top left, you'll see 14 Mango. 14 is apparently happily married, and according to our friend Franklin, is the wisest person on the panel. Now, I was quiet for much of the time because my friend was clocking him at every time.
Is his name
Dez
Franklin?
is actually under me.
Is his
No, I
name
just
Franklin?
call him Franklin because he looks like Franklin.
Oh, okay. Go
No,
ahead.
I don't know who he
Go ahead.
is. He's Franklin. Dez is one of the most graceful people that I have actually been able to meet on TikTok. Now, Dez is 27 and just left a 5-year relationship and is not married. However, she said it was very fulfilling and they parted ways mutually. Now, Mango is 19 years old and is married, but refuses to disclose the age of their husband. And according to OG, because Mango married at such a young age, she is the wisest of everybody on the panel. So it's just men like this, you know. It's men with these beliefs that post these lives and think that they can tell you if you are wife material.
Let me let y'all hear something. Watch this. Everybody mute their mic for a second. Watch. This is the man that men will vouch for. This woman, not this girl, this woman. Oh, this happened in your life, Simone. Watch this, because he clipped it. Let me rewind it. I love this woman, Dez Brown. She was cooking him. He don't even understand like what's really going on out here in the West. 3 different clips. This man been posting. Yeah, I'm done. So, like, as you can see, this dude is clueless. Oh, pause that. This dude is absolutely clueless about what goes on over here, but yet he keeps talking, which is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And that was Miss Des Brown who was just cooking them, saying, "Hey, She didn't say they always try to flip the woman's words, and he's making these little clips like he really did something with his little TikTok face all in the screen. I'm blind. I'm going blind. Right? These guys don't be know what they're talking about. Are you telling me that we don't have traditional fathers or present fathers in or stay-at-home mothers in the West? Yeah, we got stay-at-home mothers in the West, fool. You would know that if you were from here. But every woman not going to be a stay-at-home woman. And then because of the financial aspect of it, I'm sorry, the average man is not going to be able to provide wants and needs, fam. That's just the God honest truth. Sorry. That's just how it is.
I think we forget too. You know where he at, right? Like unfortunately, we got to put out like stuff that we used to think people just knew. Like it's like, come on, you know this, right? Let's put it this way: How about even in America? And anybody on this panel or in the comments can possibly understand this, I hope. We know that there is like financial classes, right? Like we do understand that. Like in other words, a man and a woman together, no matter what age, could be thriving in their financial class. Like, and that's not the same thriving in another financial class. Like you gotta at least know that, right? So in other words, when those two people interact and it's a financial discussion, it's going to be a different type of discussion because they're in two different classes. If a motherfucker can't not equal, this person isn't one, good father, two, good mother, three, at home, four, not at home. Like what the like these people they're even dumb on the level of just for the sake of dumb. Like you ain't even gotta be nobody to know that that's dumb. Like obviously there's a difference there. It's crazy to me.
Listen, I got solutions. Like my solutions start with men based. If you want these unsubmissive women, I mean, if you leave the unsubmissive woman alone, you ain't got nothing to worry about. If you stop participating in OnlyFans and pornography, we're gonna be all right. So that's something you have to tell the men. All right, ladies, I have to be honest. It's about to get a little bit misogynistic and patriarchal here. So hear me out. A woman only has as much power as you give her. Meaning, in the context of what I'm speaking of, she can't make no money off her box if you stop buying it. Strip clubs will go out of business if men stop spending their money on it. Men promote the very same behavior that you're talking bad about women on. So who's at fault? You can't tell the women not to participate in the behavior, but then you're promoting the freaking behavior. You're promoting it in rap. Now, hold on. White people do control rap. Hear me out. We know the history here, but still, it seems like that's something you're going to have to take to men. You have to tell the men that if men stop participating in said action, they cannot profit out of it. But because there's a sucker born every minute, I don't know what to tell you. Another solution is you have to get educated. A lot of us are suffering from post-traumatic slave syndrome. Therapy will be one of them. We need to go to therapy, work some of these issues out. There does need to be a stronger focus on family. Nobody's against family. I have not heard one person or one man or woman just say, I'm against family, bro, in general. Maybe the nuclear family, right? Because Black folks, I guess, were more village mindseted and communal, but I get that. But still, there has to be a focus on family. You cannot you cannot literally keep saying that Black women kick the man out the household. That's just not true. However, there was men who left the household because they couldn't provide for their family. So instead of seeing their child suffer and they couldn't provide for their wife because of how they were attacked systemically, right? Some of them chose to leave the freaking house. Problem is they never came back. And I don't know why y'all want me to, I don't know if I hope I wasn't being mean when I said that. I hope you don't think that I just made up something out the blue. You can literally go watch a documentary. Now they did present a way for the Black woman to, well, the man couldn't live there, but that was only for a, like, you had to not be married. People be thinking that I'm up here spreading misinformation. Like you can't go watch a documentary, like you can't go read a book. They tell you what they presented, that it couldn't be a man in the house, active working man in the house. That's what they gave you. And the Black man couldn't work, so the Black man left. Okay? That's, what do y'all want me to do with that? And now I may not have it all right. I may be missing a few key pointers here and there. I may not have the article pulled up, but my God, for y'all to just say that a Black woman kicked the Black man out the household would be a complete lie. And now I'll be balanced to say it probably was something that drove their man out of, maybe. But the truth is, the black man felt like he couldn't work, so he left. He left. We can't, and y'all talk about me spreading misinformation. I don't know what y'all. I don't know what y'all want me to do with that, fam. I don't know what y'all want me to do with that. Oh, anybody else could go next. My bad. Yeah, so that's pretty much all. But like I said, going back to the topic, I'm tired of people who not from here speaking on us, and yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to be mean, but they do always look the same, bro. They every time. I have never put a person on TikTok in the green screen to this day, but today I had to, bro. I had to. Oh, hold on. Let me.
A lot of that is beneficial.
What'd you say?
A lot of that on his panel is mutually beneficial. Simone and Des may be, some of the people that are trying to, I guess, help the guy understand more about where he's not. But that's not who he's shooting for. He's shooting for most of the people that be in the rooms and on the panel, which is folks that like to be beat up because they have a complex that they enjoy that. Like the bottom line is, as much as they're talking, they enjoy having someone ridicule them so they could defend something to someone that doesn't matter or an issue that's not really an issue.
I didn't even think about that.
I mean, but it's funny. It's a dude named Charles Brooks. And now listen, y'all may not know. I've had a phone conversation with Charles Brooks. The dude.
Now, why you gotta bring that fool name?
No, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. I had a balanced conversation with Charles Brooks. He tried to explain it, but it was just he tried to explain himself. I've had many conversations with Charles Brooks. I don't think Charles Brooks. At this point he got to be trolling because he's not even. He got to be trolling, fam, because just based on the conversation we had alone, I don't be believing nothing that come out of Charles' mouth, bro. Not a goddamn thing, fam. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on, real quick. One second. Mute your mic, Miss Quinn. Yes, ma'am. How you doing?
Hey, Shannon.
Hello.
Hey, I just wanted to come up real quick and just share something.
Mhm.
One of the biggest misconceptions that a lot of these men be hollering and yelling about, talking about the white man kicked them out the house, out the house because of welfare. That's a lie. Do you know married couples in America can get on welfare together?
No.
Yes, married couples can get on welfare together, especially a lot of these foreigners that come over here.
But
They get on.
during that time, could they?
Yes, you can get on. Yes, people. These men has been loud and wrong for so long. I think more so maybe back when it first started, it was more of the man. I don't want to get on welfare. I think it was more a pride thing.
Mm-hmm.
But men and women can get on. A married couple can get, and they get more help. They don't even understand. They get them extra resources. Of course, they go give them extra resources, but they help them a little bit more than a single mother being on welfare. This is how silly and ridiculous they is. They don't check into nothing. They don't check up on nothing. And then some of them do be on married and they don't tell nobody. It's just out of fear and shame. That's why don't nobody know this. You can get on welfare with your wife.
So what about there are documentaries out where black women who lived in that time did come forward to say that it was presented to them through like some people that came up to the house to say we can give you this, but there can't be a man in the house. That
Because
black women have come forward to say that.
That's because the men, it's the shame. They either not married to the woman or yeah, if they not married to her, they can't be on the same case together.
Mm-hmm.
And they can't be in the same house together. That means he has to get his own case going. She has to get her own case going. But if they marry these women, they can get on welfare together.
Yeah, I
Even
did.
back
I
then,
did. I did see
back
that.
then, yeah, it was. I think
Mhm.
it was more so a shame and pride, even back then. And people, back then, black people was very prideful back then.
Mm-hmm. Did
But
you
I
watch
just
the Lake? Did you watch the Lake Lanier documentary, the one that cost $3.99?
no, I didn't.
Oh yeah, I see why they wanted to cancel it.
Oh, okay. I might have to check it out.
Oh yeah, it's definitely worth a watch.
Okay, I just came up here to share that. And also, before I leave, this is one thing I wanted to come up here a while ago and I couldn't. About
Mhm.
I want you to just keep this in your back pocket, which I'm glad you own this. Don't get me wrong, black men in America do need to be checked. But we have so many foreigners over here that's coming up on platforms speaking upon us here in America, where they come from a place where they oppress their women, and they have different cultures and backgrounds, and and they used to that. They not used to the Western world. Even the ones that come over here, I'm so sick of them coming up on these platforms from everywhere else, and they the ones really speaking harsh on the black women here. The black American men, they do speak upon us, but I've been noticing it's so many men, black, white, Asian, Arab, they come up on these platforms and just cut loose on us because we have more freedoms than their women.
Mm-hmm.
But I just wanted to come up here and give my 2 cents, and I'll come back when I get a chance.
Yes, ma'am. I appreciate you for coming up.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Have a good day.
You too.
Yes. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Like that wasn't true at all, but okay.
It wasn't. So what she's talking about, in a sense, foreigners are able to come over and be married and have those benefits. That's definitely something that they're able to do. And they also get 30% more than what Americans, technically Black Americans, get on those benefits. So she was right about that part of it. And it's actually a study out right now. There was a whole article. I can't remember. I'll pull the site and then I'll send it to you. But foreigners can come over and they're able to apply with both on the application. For us, it's not necessarily that the man has to be out of the home. We know people aren't telling the truth when they're applying for these benefits and stuff. So they're not supposed to they're supposed to count his income or count that he's there, because they require you to pay this money back. So if a BLK man is not in a home and y'all are not married, then they will go after him for TANF. They will go after him for Medicaid. They will require him to pay that money back into the system. And that's why they say they have the man out of the house, because they don't put that man on their case. And if he is over the age of 21, you guys can't have, and some states are different. Some states more so than others monitor it, but you can't have the same address. So let's just say I'm with my husband, but let's just say me and my husband were never married. We have our children. If I apply for benefits, it is mandatory that I put him on child support. And if I do not cooperate with the child support office, they will deny my benefits.
Okay.
Okay, that part is right on. If you don't put them on either in certain states, if you don't put them on child support, or if they find out about the man, they will put them on child support regardless. That part is true. She right on that.
And I will comment on the part she was talking about with giving them more. I don't know what married person she's talking about in America. If you are married and you get on any assistance, the last thing your ass is going to get is more. And that's a fact.
It's a different law. When they come over, they operate on different standards than us Americans. I'm gonna support
That's
that.
correct. I'm saying you are correct on that. I was talking about the lady that was talking.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like, no, that's not how that works. If you are married and you do everything quote unquote right, you are going to get the least.
I'm gonna have to break it down, bring up the article, and we can all read it together. And see, I mean, not the article, all the facts and evidence, and then all read it together. But it happens. Know your nature.
How's it going?
Pretty good. What about yourself?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I've been listening to what's it is a lot of people who are featurely challenged who sometimes, got the most audacity because that's all they got going for them. It's all right. It's all right. And I'm just like, you know what? That's their corrupted version of, my God, the fuck. Sorry. Like, nobody wants to talk until I'm over here. Shut up. Leave me alone. Just speaking to what the sister had been saying earlier on, one of the things I found when we speak about, like the implementation of the welfare system, they're talking about back in the 30s and 40s. One is that as it is now, a lot of these programs had different names. And one of the things that it was called was public relief because you were dealing with the depression and post-depression. So a lot of the welfare systems that at least, exist today aren't known as that per se. So you had the relief, you had the public relief programs. A lot of times they were absolutely criminally underfunded, especially what happened with the demise of what happened with Wall Street and how a lot of persons who had never had to deal with that level of poverty, if at all, hit the streets, and how the states, at one point in time, they had up to $1 billion, which is whatever that translates to now, to shore up all the states so that they could actually fund the public programs within individual states within the union. So it's a whole thing.
Hold on, nature. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Keep talking. No, I gotta bring it back up. I dropped on accident. Go ahead.
Okay. No, it's just no, it was some misinformation and some confusion that I was hearing there or whatever. But if anybody wanted the source, whether you're doing or not, you can go to socialwelfare.library.vcu.edu, which will sum up a lot of and show up a lot of the questions if anybody has them, or if they just need talking points when they go on other panels. Let's be real, right?
Hey, know your nature. I miss you.
Likewise, mamas. Likewise. Where you been? What you been doing?
That's probably because I be missing.
Okay, I'm not mad. What you looking at, Shannon?
Well, so I'm trying to see if wasn't the man in the house rule overturned in 1968? The Supreme Court struck down the regulation as being contrary to the legislative goals to aid family dependent children.
The aid of families.
So why the fuck did they not come back?
Well, I mean, let's be clear also, not all, but some of the men who are speaking to this sometimes, y'all weren't even born yet. This is what your granddaddy or your daddy told you, or somebody told you. You weren't even there. You weren't in your mama's belly at that time. You wasn't outside. Y'all weren't even here. You hearing the story of why somebody wasn't present. Because they couldn't track you the way that we can now. You go ahead. I'm going to get some work, Betty Sue. At the yards, I gotta go south. Ain't seen you since. You kept going south. Ain't seen you since.
Ralph, do you want that? Do you want that smoke with nature? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, that little child. I don't speak to infants. I don't like him. Like, he's slow as hell and young. Like, it's embarrassing. You know how you get somebody that's so young and ignorant that you just like, I appreciate the fact that you have a perspective. I just don't want to engage with it. I'm good. Nah, it's interesting to me. But just like the verbiage for modern woman, I'm like, y'all do know what the word modern means, right?
Up to date,
so every
upgrade.
Person that's existing now moves in modernity. Every man, every woman. You can't help it unless you are living a separatist life and you don't engage, if nothing else, in modern vernacular, clothing, technology, all that shit. You just ain't part of it. Otherwise, welcome to modernity, bitches.
Why won't you? I would rather, like, even if you want to say combative women, because whatever term, but modern, I don't understand what is wrong with a woman that works. What is wrong with a woman who can get stuff done on her own? What is wrong with that type of? Do y'all understand that type of thinking was never even imprinted in my brain? A woman who don't because in middle school, what the fuck were women going to school for? What were women, they were going to school to what? Work, nigga. Okay, like that's what they were going to school for. So like, I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding. That's what they were going to school to get an education, so they could get a career, so they could work in a career and make a lot of nice money, and then provide for a family if they wanted to. Or they could
I
just
mean,
live
if they
single. I don't
want
understand
to,
what the
like,
they don't
I'm
make
like, how are
sense.
you gonna be mad at us? You need to be mad at your great grandfathers and whatnot who decided to go off to war and leave his job open for us to have to deal with because of what was going. Y'all need to talk to them. There was a young man, I don't know which country he was from, but he made a good point. He said, so y'all men don't want women to work and get educations, but y'all the same men that don't want your daughters or anybody touched by anyone except for a woman. Doctor. How does that work? Y'all better not go over. You better make sure that you don't have a male gynecologist.
Wait, that's a great point. I
would love to take credit for it, but I can't. It was brought up by another young gentleman on this app.
Like people, sometimes people be thinking of all these good little punchlines and all this, and I'll be like, it'd be so simple, but then it'd be like, you're right.
How does that work? And I tell you, it's like there's not a woman there. They all of a sudden they appreciate other communities. All of a sudden, well, I know that they're not interested in what they see. So, but you want to talk about how stellar a doctor is, especially a gentleman doctor is, but you're not trusting in what absolute parts of the women in your life. I don't know what to say. It's almost as if you know that sometimes some of them ain't right and shouldn't have that proximity to people in your family.
Remember that video with that young man? Well, not young man. It was a man. God, though, I don't even want to repeat it. It was a man who said he couldn't change his daughter's diaper.
Oh my goodness.
He couldn't change his daughter's diaper because that's still a girl's. I don't even want to repeat it, but y'all can finish the sentence. But it was a man who said that, and oh my goodness, is Auntie in the building?
How did he conceive a child?
I don't know, but he said he just can't change the diaper because it's tempting for him to change his daughter's diaper because.
Oh my goodness! Then you know what? Let him keep saying that because oh my goodness.
You don't remember that video?
I don't, and if nothing else, perchance I scrubbed it from my brain because that made my stomach hurt. What?
I listen.
You trying to tell me that the Huggies diaper was just fitting right? You just felt a certain way. If she don't pick that man up out that house, that child ain't safe.
He can't. He said he can't change his daughter's diaper because that's still a that's he still got them thoughts, and I was like.
When somebody tells you who they are, can you believe them? Why is he still? Oh,
yeah. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna try to find it. And the sad part, it was a black man. Damn it.
See, there are some times.
Woo!
There are some times when some natural disasters need to happen in proximity of some people. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you this. As you know, I'm not a religious person, spiritual person, but not a religious person.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you something. As much as I don't necessarily believe in and or agree with who is pontificated as God or whatnot, I'm gonna tell you this. For people who have these sort of thoughts and decide that they're not gonna do anything because they don't want to go to hell, they want to go to heaven, pay that God its tithe. Because you need to make sure you keep on paying your monies because that God is doing his job. If it has you so terrified that you will not act on the bullshit that y'all and what y'all speak, give them. You need to give them more of your check, not that 10%, not that 15, not that 25. Give them your money because that God is doing his job and keeping you in check. Because oh my God, first of all, how do you think and move this way, and how are you so comfortable saying this shit? We are not your confessional, bitch. You better go to. Oh my God.
Wait, hold on. Tell me, Ralph. No, I ain't gonna even address you, bro. But I got a question. You ain't got to come up. I just got a question. You say race don't have nothing to do with it, but see, when them dudes be over there saying black women, nobody ever says race don't have nothing to do with it. But when I say a black man did this and it was sick, I didn't say majority of black men exhibit this behavior. I said it was sad to see that a black man. I can't tell who the fuck. There is no such thing as black behavior, white behavior, Hispanic behavior, Asian behavior. God dang it, it's just behavior now. The lines have been blurred. I don't know what's black and white anymore. I don't know if what's associated with people. We got black dudes who had intercourse with animals. There's videos on it. I don't know anymore, fam. So when I'm just saying it was sad to see that was a black man, because usually we would say that's not how we act. But when I pointed out, now I don't be understanding y'all niggas. Y'all never say that when. Never mind. A Supreme.
Hey, I wanted to come up when you was talking about the man of the house rule. I just wanted to point out that a black woman was the one petitioning for it to be, annulled, like for that to be thrown out, overturned, which it did because of her. It only lasted for 3 years, and I think you was asking like, why didn't the men come back? Because they wanted to leave. A lot of men wanted to go. Like they didn't want to be burdened with children and a family when they can go sow their royal oats. They were kings, and then they didn't think that they should have to be stuck with a woman and children. So that's what had happened. And no house out of, because if it was your house, how could you get kicked out of it? You know what I mean?
I'm still trying to figure that out. I do not know. Listen, I love to learn. I love to read. I'm gonna give grace and say I'm gonna say maybe there was a reason the black man didn't come. If I come to that conclusion, I will say the exact same things you said. But I don't know how you get kicked out of a house that's yours. I don't know.
It makes me think that it wasn't theirs. The woman like nowadays, because they say modern women, but Black women especially been doing the same thing we've been doing for a while, like going to work and being the head of household and doing that whole thing. And my mother did it, my grandmother did it. I think my great grandmother did it as well. So I mean, it's a lot of Black women that been doing that for years and centuries. So for them to say it's only happening now because women have a little more autonomy over themselves and they can open a bank account without a man and stuff like that. Women were doing it without being able to do those things and have those rights.
So let me ask this question. Oh no, let me just say this. The man in the house rule was thrown out in 1968, and women couldn't have a mortgage until 1974. So women were owning the houses. So how did the man get kicked out? Or am I reading this shit wrong?
I want to say one thing. Just a minute. I think it was. I think some of those laws have to do with YT people. You understand? They didn't really own homes, but even if Black women didn't own their own home, they had some way of having their own place. Maybe, because of sharecropping, maybe because the family, left it to her or something like that, because that is interesting. I have to look that part up.
Well, if they could
inheritance laws, and a lot of times the property could be held under a male in their home. So whether it be their child, whether it be their father, whether it be their brother, something else, especially if they were underage and if they weren't of age yet, so they can still remain on the property then. I wanted to go back to what you were saying as far as giving them grace. Now, we know that some of our community didn't make it to where they were going because this is the early 1900s still.
Uh-huh.
So we know that some of them didn't make it to where they were going, and we might not find their names in different cemeteries. We know that there was illness because healthcare isn't what it is now. We know that some were conscripted and never came back. So of course there are other methods. And then we know that some of them left, and a lot of y'all got family members in the southern states or the northern states you don't know about because of the way that they was rolling and doing their thing.
Question. I asked it before. Did anybody watch the Lake Lanier documentary?
No.
Not yet.
Not yet, but I will.
I won't say that.
Can I say this real talk?
Yes.
Even though women could not own property, they could rent it. There were a lot of people renting property, and I was still considered that their house because they're leasing the property from a man.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, That's just pure point blank. That's still her house if she's paying the mortgage for the landlord, which is a dude. So I'm literally going like this. Am I as a male, or as a man, is afraid of a woman that's a modern woman? No. Because what is a modern woman that wasn't basically done in Rosie the Riveter? When I was going to war, my woman still had the household and still basically made sure that everything was on. Made sure the kids were basically were literally taken care of while going to work on the airplanes I'm flying. On the damn tanks I'm driving, on making sure that our military stays intact. Pure point blank. I'm really going. She's saying what wars are fighting. I'm just bringing up a history notification of Rosie the Riveter. And mind you, Rosie the Riveter was a black woman. Let's keep it real. That woman that you see in the papers, the only reason that because they didn't want to put a black woman on the cover. Let's keep it 100. But everybody know that Rosie the Riveter was black. So when it comes down to basically the modern woman, it's just basically the fact that we're a partnership. It should be communication. It should be basically a one-party thing. No person is greater than the other. I don't know why people think that basically a male got to be superior to the house. No, hell no. I'm going like this. We ain't care. A king cannot be a king without a queen. Pure point blank. And sometimes the queen knows how to handle her kingdom. So I'm going like this. Where's this whole division of basically who's got basically be the it person of the alpha damn bullshit? Because I don't believe in that alpha crap. Nobody's an alpha. You're one. When you become a partnership, you're one, never two. When you become married, you share one name, one bank account, one house, one family lineage. Even though your family is divided in two, because you have her family and his family, your family become one because you two are partners. Whether you basically any kind of type of relationship. So I don't know where people basically going like this. Maybe the fact that basic men are afraid of modern relationship and they want to go back to the days that basically a woman was a punching bag.
That part, let's not forget the black codes either. When we speak about quote unquote the modern woman, especially as it's supposed to be reflected upon the black community, keep in mind, especially post slavery, it was illegal for us not to work. Formerly enslaved persons were required to work. We're not gonna forget what is it, Greenville, South Carolina, where some of the men would go off to war, would be doing what they're doing in war, sending money back. And so for the first time, sisters were like, let me raise my baby, right? What I'm going to go into Mrs. House for, I'm going to raise my baby. We have this here. We got enjoying taking care of their children, teaching their children, enjoying their life and family of them. But then they passed a law where they could be fined or jailed. What is it? If they were not regularly and gainfully employed to be put to work. If not, they're going to jail or were heavily fined. They could be fined the monies that was sent home by their men. So we're not going to sit up here and pretend that this is a new thing. Oh my God, these modern women, these modern people, they just want to be outside the house. Miss me with that shit. When you have people who made sure that they formally legalized your lack of rest, your lack of stress, you being away from your babies.
I'm trying to figure out what law was that. I'm gonna look it up. Vacancy?
I'm just going like this. It's just
Ferguson.
How can you here's the thing? How can basically a man basically be the ruler of his kingdom and he can't even rule himself? Let's keep it 100. I'm talking about and I'm saying this for my brothers. Why are we so afraid to go to the doctor to get our health checked? Knowing the fact the number one killer, the number one unaliver of black men is hypertension and blood pressure and stress. Can I also ask for men, why we gotta have a D-measuring contest with a dude right next to us? If our life is stable, his life should not matter. Why we gotta basically worry about what the next dude got? Oh, you got a nice car. Okay, you got a car that works. A man can't even give his own self a check. Let's keep it real. The one person that basically that you should be basically loving the most, and I say this for men and women, is that person that looking back at you in the freaking mirror. If you can't get that person in check, you don't need no love of nobody else.
Bro, listen, my God, Raphael, if you have a disagreement, nobody's going to drop you unless you say something stupid. You already know how this goes. But nobody gonna drop you. Like if you have a disagreement and you think that it's some pandering going on, come and speak your mind and let's talk about it. Ain't nobody finna yell at you, drop you, and we not gonna do what they do on them other panels. Then come up, cause you saying then fam, come up. I've shown you grace a lot of times. Come up and say what was the pandering? That's what
And that's why, ladies, I grew up in basically in an area where I grew up in an era where basically we only had 15 channels and most of them were cooking shows. So, ladies, I do know how to cook. I really don't need you to be in the kitchen because I can be in the kitchen myself.
All right then.
Repeating,
Shannon, if you wanted the article, first of all, it's Greenville, South Carolina, and please excuse me.
You're fine. What's the
If
article?
I didn't know if did you want the article
I want it.
or are you good?
No, I want the article.
Okay. So let's see here. For one of them that you can go to just to read upon what was going on with the history of it. Hold on 1 second, because this is me and my laptop have been fighting today. Here we go. So it's the nonprofitquarterly.org that you can look at now for the actual article itself, where it's speaking to us like Negro women to be put to work. City ordinance soon passed, requiring them to be regularly employed, and the many complaints to that. That's from newspapers.com and then /art. Actually, you can just put, I guess, in the search engine that particular phrase, Negro women to work. No, Negro women to be put to work, and just look for the article. If not, then I can just text the link to you. Well, I can send the link to you.
It's by newspapers.com, you say?
So yeah, the first one is called Nonprofit Quarterly, it's one word.org. And you can look up work requirements are rooted in history of slavery, and it talks about the history of it and that example. The other one is from newspapers.com, and it's like article, you know how it is /article / the green news Negro women to be put to work, where it actually shows you the article about the complaint about what was to be implemented, the city ordinance that was about to be implemented, the actual photocopy of it.
Is it like it's because it say Negro women to be put to work, city ordinance soon be passed requiring them to be regularly employed? Many complaints.
Yeah, the article. The actual article?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They got all the a whole bunch of newspaper clips and stuff like that. Like,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna keep this tab open.
Yeah.
I don't want to get into a disagreement about going to the doctor, bro. But hold on, that's not a disagreement. Men statistically don't go to the doctor like they're supposed to. This is why married men last long. Never mind. Because if I start speaking history, if I start speaking.
You know what, Tanita? Thank you, Nita. I told you. I said it before. He looked like a sprinked up, watered up version of Jay-Z. See, I'm glad another person sees it. Thank you. I'm sorry. I was just talking about him in the background.
And can I say, ladies, can I keep it 100? But I wish that ladies, y'all gonna piss me when I say this. Y'all gonna piss me when I say this. Ladies, can y'all stop falling for just the tip?
What?
I'm really saying it as a man. Can y'all stop falling for just the tip? And there's many versions of just the tip.
Falling for it. It's liking a man, and the man wants you. To take your
supremely. Here's the thing. How many times you heard this?
Respectfully, Black Wing. Look, them babies being birthed from them experiences is down. It's been down for the past 15 years. The people ain't falling for it the way that they used to. That's improvement.
Let's keep it real. Ladies, have you heard this before? Oh, baby, we just gonna lay up in here, basically watch the movie, and maybe just lay here and just cuddle with each other.
What women are like? It's women falling for that, but like.
I'm not gonna say that women don't fall for it. I'm not gonna say that women don't fall for it. I'm just saying that a lot more women are down. Bro, get up out of my bed. We already did something. I'm tired. I gotta go. Get out of my bed. It's like you know what, but you know I convinced you last time, baby. I had a nightgown in my bag. What you mean you convinced me? So get out of my face. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'll talk to you later, sweetest.
Who is black man? What?
No. Here's one other thing. This is another thing. Baby, we're just gonna lay up here. We're just gonna lay up here in the nude and basically just fall each other and fall asleep with each other.
And you we hit by a woman that's talking about that's it. That ain't what I came here for. Get out of my face. That's all we doing. That's not what I came here for.
Oh, okay. We got a person talking about some stuff. I sent you a request, fam, but like, you know, if you ain't gonna come up, don't be in the comments being a little coward. I thought me and one.
My personal favorite, baby. I just need some company, baby. I've been lonely for a long time. I've been lonely. Can you just hold me? I need just somebody to hold me.
What you about to say, Supreme?
Sounds like coercion and manipulation. And that happens in your teenage years when you're like in your 20s. That men have that line, and you know, it's just, you know, usually she just end up giving it up because it's like you keep on badgering her about it. If she does like you, she might not want to go all the way as of yet, but you're just going in and keep on asking, and it's, you know, it could be, I don't know, for a young girl, it could be very, like, you know, overwhelming, and you just want to just make him, you know, make him happy to whatever he wants to do. That's what happens in those situations. It's not nobody 30 and 40 years old that a man say, let me put a tip in, and it's worth.
Shit. My fault. Oh, I know some 30-year-old women that be falling for that. That be falling for that.
There's many versions of just a tip. My personal favorite, because I'm cool with my hands, baby, I'm just gonna give you a nice massage, just basically on your back,
That's why the massage. That's why the massagers on TikTok are selling out because one won't be bothered with it. There's a whole little campaign. The sister, she took me out. She was using the massager talking about I can use the massager without somebody talking about they rubbing my back without trying to put it in the back. Like she's talking about everything you just said, but you got a massager instead.
Listen, married men or men, like, what up you doing? Get you some get you some massage oil and give her that nice booty rub that she be seeing on Instagram, okay? Massage her back, massage her feet. Do all the nice things, all right? Okay? Do what you're supposed to do.
And don't make it sexual.
Please, man, cook your woman breakfast. I'm just after this. If you basically been successful, do not just basically hit it and leave. At least cook her breakfast. At least cook her. Get some coffee. Man, get her some coffee.
You don't tell no man. She ain't gonna have no apartment. Goddamn apartment go burn down. Let that man get behind the stove.
He can lie and say cook that shit. No excuse.
These niggas are burn eggs.
We got DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, damn
no excuse.
Yeah,
I'm no excuse on this. Nah, Shannon. We're not about to do weaponizing confidence over here. You know how to microwave a burrito? Absolutely not.
No, they don't. No, they literally don't.
No, you can look. It's like forever whoever close the dough, press number 1 and go with that and subtract whatever amount doesn't need a whole minute. That's all you got to do and just go from there.
And guess what you're gonna get? You gonna get weaponized.
Maybe you too young to try to orchestrate or try to navigate. Get it in at any point in time.
Here's the thing. No, it's natural. Here's the thing. Miss Natural. Here's the thing, though. Oh, women have just the tips too. Let me tell you this right now. It ain't got nothing to do with. It's got something to do with finance. Oh yeah.
What got? Oh.
Here's the thing. When there are women that pay for the check, but there are women that like they paying for the check, reach into they search through their wallets, and they gotta go to the bathroom.
Hold on, y'all.
Just to get a free day. Just to get a free meal. I forgot my wallet. I'll get you next time.
Who asked for the date? Who approached you for the date?
He did.
Hey, Nathan. Let me. I want y'all to hear something, bro. This the dude in the back. A woman go ask this man the question, and YouTube, y'all should be able to hear it. I could share the screen, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't feel like. You know what? Hold on. I'll go ahead and do it. Share screen. I'm gonna let y'all see. This right here. All right. So let me add this to the. I want y'all to hear what this man said. This woman's going to ask him a question. I need y'all to pay close attention because I think some women about to get mad.
Duty, the responsibility to humanity. You're doing it for your kids and your family, so stop complaining. Okay?
Do you believe that women have to have children?
Of course they have to. You have a womb. Why?
He just mad no Man, that man been talking every time he tried and somebody turned up there at an appointment talking about his my ticket. Oh, that's my portion. Man, he been mad for forever. Look at him grieving. Every single time he tried it, guess what? No, Black Wayne.
Bro.
Every time he tried to use some woman's womb, that condom stayed intact. Every time he tried to use some woman's womb, that plan B worked like plan A and C. Every time he tried to use that woman's womb,
Wait, this woman said.
got rid of that
This woman said, "Play it again." She said, "Play." I'm gonna play. I got you.
The responsibility to humanity. You're doing it for your kids and your family, so stop complaining. Okay?
Do you believe that women have to have children?
Of course they have to. You have a womb. Why don't you want to have children?
I'm not mad because we know good and daggone well why that man said that. That man has tried to use some woman's womb someplace. Hope there was a slip up, and every single time she was protected by whatever God she worshiped. That condom stayed intact. That plan B and A and C stayed intact. She every time her body was sitting up there zapping at that sperm in her body that he tried to release like it was a goddamn video game.
But
every single time he tried, he was rebuked.
Jasmine. I got you, Jasmine. Hold on, fam. Hold on, Jasmine. So, because you didn't hear it, what the woman asked him. So you think so a woman's supposed to have children? He said yes. You have a womb. So we're dealing with a man who doesn't believe in body. He believes that a woman has to have children. That I don't believe a woman has to have children. Okay, that you don't, just because this is her part of her biology doesn't mean she shouldn't have the choice to have children. Now, if she wants to be a rich auntie, then be a rich auntie. You know what I'm saying? If she wants to, be married but doesn't want children, I hope that she would get equally yoked with a man who's on the same page of not wanting children. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Can I put my 2 cents in this? How about earning a child? What the problem I'm having is a woman has to say yes to have your baby. Like, I really want to put this out here. She could say no. It's her body. So I'm physically going like this. I'm currently in a 5-year relationship, and I love my girlfriend. But I'd rather not only share my womb, I don't want her to just share her womb with me. I want her to share my life with me. I'm talking about, I want my last dying days is to basically see my wife, looking up at her and say how beautiful she is in my eyes. To wake up every day to you was a blessing in disguise. And it took me a long time to find you, and a lot of damn bugger wolves that I had to go through. So I can't say the other word, but I'm saying bugger wolves. So I'm only saying this when it comes down to basically that. I want her to basically say, not only I want us to basically have children with you, I want to see your legacy go on.
I just want women to be happy. I got mine. I'm happy to marry. I hope we make it down to the end of time. You know what I'm saying? I hope we have the marriage where we both pass away in the same room. I just want women to be happy. If a man, if your dream is to be married, I hope you find a good man for you. If you want to do 4B, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I understand why it is. If you want to marry a bear.
If you want to be adopted, there are a lot of kids that need to be adopted these days. A lot of kids. For those mothers that can't basically bear children, there are a lot of babies that's right now basically in the adoption system.
Yeah, there's 300. There's approximately 380,000 children in foster care.
Don't marry
at this particular point in time in the system at this time. No.
so you got to respond to a question. Here's the thing, though. The reason it took so long, reason that basically that it's been 5 years. Me and her are financially ready. I do not want to basically go in this to marriage broke, because guess what? If I be unalive, she has to pay for it. My debt and her debt. So that's one thing. Two, I'm Pan African, so basically we still would dig with the old ways. She still has to basically, it's still got to be like a family function. I have to marry her. It's a whole tradition towards that, and we are planning on that. But here's the thing: COVID. That's another one. COVID. We was dating during 2020 during the pandemic. So basically, it's 2024 now. We've been dating for almost 4 years. So that's basically the reason. It ain't like, and I have literally asked her, the courthouse right down the street, your mama can come, or you invite your mama, I'll invite my mama, we get this done. She said, no, we need to wait. We need to wait. Let's get our finances ready. Like, we can't barely afford an apartment, let alone a wedding. So let's get a house first.
Okay. Well, I mean, if she, I hope y'all make it down. Like I said, I hope y'all make it down the long run. I really do, because I don't want to see no man, no woman wasting 4 to 7 years of their life. But I hope y'all make it. For real talk. Well, go ahead, Nature, because you was talking.
No, I'm just saying, no, I ain't mad. That's something that y'all both want, and y'all being responsible in it, especially with an irresponsible economy. Don't get me started on that shit. Big ass inflation.
I have a question. Did anybody see? Listen, people are trying to say that Trump implied that cops should be able to do a purge. I listened to the clip. I don't know if they cut the word cops out, but he said a governor's name, right? So he said if you give them 1 hour to do what they want to do, a lot of crime will stop. Was he implying a purge? Because I'm trying to figure that out now.
Well,
A police purge.
Do you have the recording? Do you have it?
I can pull it up on Instagram. We can listen to it together.
If you don't mind, and if nobody else, if anybody else doesn't mind, I'd like to listen to it and hear it.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, me too. But I'm definitely know that he probably did say that crap. He says crazy stuff.
Yeah, his intrusive thoughts and that little weird ass riddle mind. Let me tell you something. Do you know that as far as dementia is concerned, because as far as that's concerned, that it usually it starts about 20 years before it presents.
Mm-mm.
Right.
So I started looking at some of the stuff he said beforehand. I said, oh, that's where he going. But the thing about it is let's say that happened. Let's say that, they get 1 good hour to take it. Do you honestly believe that it's only going to go one way? You honestly believe that people will be like, I've been waiting for this for forever. You honestly believe it's going to be any cops showing up that left to do that?
Mm-mm.
In this country, not Australia, Alaska. Alaska has more pew-pews than Texas does, 4-1. You think that's going to turn out all right for them?
Mm-hmm.
I just can imagine that call goes out, that officers have unfettered carte blanche to do what they want to. In this country that has fought so hard to make sure that Second Amendment was doing what it was supposed to do. You think that people who are willing to still run around and keep that law intact, regardless of what's happening to our children in school, are now going to be like, hell yeah. With a 1,500, we have citizens that have AR-15s. You think they're not going to use it on them officers who are running around?
I got the recording though. Whatever. Hey, y'all tap the screen. Share the live. Support the panel. I ain't really worried about it, but support the people that's up here. If you like, listen to it. Definitely support Nature. Support Supreme. Support Black Wing. Send gifts if y'all would like, and tap the screen. Just share the live, because we covering different things. I may not change the background, but different things are getting covered. What the hell am I at? Oh, I gotta go press play. Here we go.
Left won't let them do it. The liberal left wants to destroy them, and they want to destroy our country. If you had one day, like one real rough, nasty day with the drugstores as an example, but they have to be taught. Now, if you had one really violent day, like a guy like Mike Kelly, put him in charge, Congressman Kelly, put him in charge for one day. Mike, would you say, he's right here, it's a chain of events that's so bad. One rough hour, and I mean real rough, the word will get out and it will end immediately. End immediately. You know, it'll end immediately. Crooked Joe Biden, do it because.
Okay, I didn't hear the goddamn name. Mike who? I'm trying to, because he was like, put this person in office. I'm just not, I don't know who he's talking about, but he said if you give them 1 hour, and I mean rough. And even the neighborhood talk, I'm pretty sure every black person there follows them, but it say, wait, what? Donald Trump seemingly suggests doing a purge to combat crime. If you had one really violent day, so if the cops had one really violent day, is that what you're saying? Because Mike Kelly, I'm gonna have to look up who is Mike Kelly, bro, because I don't. That's crazy.
That's definitely what he's saying. Like, he he wants to make America great again. He thinks the 40s and the 30s and the 20s was the best time, and you know what was going on then. You know who they was bashing upside the dome, and just doing crazy stuff too. And that's what he think that's how you control America. Because we're the ones that he thinks are the bad guys. We're the bad guys that he thinks that the cops should go after. It's not just the regular YT Americans. When he says that, he has a black person in mind. I guarantee. You know what I'm saying? I'm from New York City, and I was a teenager when the what was that? The Park Five. Those young guys who went to jail for unaliving
Central Park. Never mind.
Yeah, the Central Park Five. That's it. Mm-hmm. I was like, what? Thinking about the park. But yeah, and he was saying all kinds of nonsense. At that time he wasn't ranting to black people. He didn't like Mexicans to work for him. He was doing all kinds of stuff. And for us to make him president the first time was crazy. I was like, what? And so I guess we forgot as a nation who he was.
I guess Mike Kelly is a Republican, obviously. He's some politician. I like at this point, I don't think the nigga wants to win.
I'm really going like this. Can I ask one simple question for basically people that want to vote for him? I want them to go back to the 1960s. If you think black people in general want to go back to the 1960s and start back all over again, oh, you got nothing coming. If you think we ever want to see the 1960s again, oh no.
President though.
Yo. We got a bot. It's probably a dude on his backup account talking about I need OD and these people for clout. Are you serious? Like, bro, my YouTube channel's popping. Thank y'all for the engagement. And this is a backup page. This is my backup page. So I don't know what you're talking about.
This ain't my first time. I've never got 20,000 followers, man. And this just like, dude, if Killmonger knows me and using Natural knows me, this ain't my first time getting 20,000. This is my like 18. There's a lot of big girls that love me. I'm telling you.
Let me look up.
Tell my BBWs, I gotta say this. I love
let me look up their YouTube, Mr. Red Pill. Let me look up their YouTube. But anyway, we gonna Nature, go ahead. I saw you trying to talk.
No, I'm just on. Look, we live in a country where there's a good chance that some persons who are palm-colored are probable descendants of cannibals. They got somebody in their family that was gnawing on flesh. Okay. I had an interesting conversation with some persons who seemed to pay attention to Trump when I was sitting over there and having my oil changed because I don't want to do it, so I ain't gonna hold you. But one of the things is that we started talking about the American budget. I'll wrap it up real quick, right?
You good?
So $5.1 trillion has approximately been spent since 2000 on war efforts, and that also means as far as taking care of the military veterans and such, right? So I wanted to quantify what $1 trillion looks like. And so I just asked, as Google, who's being all Hasa Diddy, being AI like whatnot, quantify $1 trillion for me. 2 ways it was quantified. First, it would, if you were to take our dollar bills and put them, one by one, it would almost reach the sun. The other way it was quantified, that's 1 trillion. That's not the 5.1 trillion. That's just one. The other way it was quantified was like, essentially imagine if you were to roll $1 trillion up in like a roll like toilet paper or whatever, right? If you were to attach it onto the back of a jet that was moving at the sound of speed, it would take 14 years to unfurl it. So we're dealing with a nation where, not even a nation, the world, where we have about 2,500 to 2,600 billionaires who are running the planet. If he thinks for a second that he's going to create a scenario in which people feel that they can have equilibrium, you're going to have 2 or 3 of them cops return. You have people in Florida that have signs that tell them not to molest animals. Now, I know that they also mean, as far as molest, not to bother them. However, there are still questions. You have people that live in swamps, that live in bog areas. You have people that love the video. You believe that creating a purge scenario is going to bring law and order in this country. This country, where people need to blow off steam because they are literally a paycheck. It may be 2 paychecks away from losing everything they built for their families. And you want to present them with the probable victims talking about, I'm the police, this is what I'm going to shout the way they are going to eat them. Like, y'all might not want to do that. Y'all might not want to do that. I'm telling you, you might not want to do that. That was all. I'm sorry.
Hold on, y'all. Let's make it fun. Mr. Red Pill, bro. All you gotta do is press your request, because I'm pretty sure I know who you are. I'm pretty sure you're actually one of the co-hosts on there.
Can I say this for Red Pill?
No. Wait, let's see what you guys. I sent you an invite. You say why I'm hating. Let's explain. Let me explain why. Since you think it's hating, I'll be your biggest hater. I sent your request, brother.
Let me say this. Mr. Killmonger, I'm just saying it to be real with your brother, you're being too damn nice. Hey, Red Pill, with your damn Twitter finger having ass. How about you get your dumb ass in no damn request, basically geek up in this box and say what you gotta say with your full ass chest.
Yeah, I'm waiting on you to come up, bro. I sent your request. All you gotta do is come up. That's literally all you gotta do. I sent you 2.
I mean, is he OD? Because is he OD himself?
Nah, bro, I think he is. I think he's the
Women love OD or something like.
I think he's the second guy that co-hosts with him, or this might be his troll account, but he can come up and talk to me. Like, I mean, you ain't gotta hide, fam. I mean, we can't do. Women do not look. Boy, y'all cap.
Hey, it ain't my fault you taking the red pill because the blue pill didn't work.
All right, fam. Listen, I'm gonna give you 5 seconds, bro. I sent your request, and you spam in the comments. So then I'm going to block you. But I'm giving you a chance to talk. I will mute my mic. I will let you speak. I will be candid, respectful, very demure, as women say. So come up. Very mindful. So come up, bro. I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you. I think he said okay, let me come up. So what you gotta do? You gotta get some headphones or something. That's fine. Anyway.
You gotta get his snacks and his
He got 7 followers. What? No, can I ask a question?
No, because I know it's him. I know it's him.
Do anybody know how it feels to have 7 followers? 7?
OD talk.
Are you that interested?
That's wrong. Jasmine said he need to get his voice changed.
Come on, man. I'm a nice guy, fam. Yeah, you can talk with. I'm able to invite him, so I know he can talk. I'm a nice guy, fam. I can't do nothing to you through a screen,
He's a
man.
God-fearing Christian young man.
I can't do nothing to you through a screen, bro. I don't call y'all.
Don't
I don't call y'all, bro.
You.
Hold on. Here we go. Everybody mute that mic. What's going on, man? What's up? Why you mute yourself? Why you mute yourself? Fam.
Is his mom and daddy in the next room? You want to hear his foul language? He's probably gonna be grounded to take his PS4 away.
He dropped. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Like, come on, man. Like, bro. What's up, baby?
My fault. Here's probably him. I'm saying this real talk. Hey, Red Pill, do your breath still smell like Similac?
What are we talking? He came up and then he dropped. Wow,
he said technically he only agreed to come up into the box, not say shit.
That's crazy, fam. Bro, that's a coward.
Jasmine, he is dragging this man.
Drop. Oh, now you driving. Oh, now you driving home, fam.
Need for Speed and then Gran Turismo and also other racing games on your PS4.
Now he driving home, fam. Oh, now
he's going to the secret safe house of basically
that's wild, bro.
Like, I'm sorry, dude. No.
That's wild.
Frankly, ain't your life. You ain't part of the basically
hold on.
family. You ain't met a dude named Trevor in the basic middle of Sandy Shore and a dude named Mike. If you have a rich white dude saw you on his property, he'll probably basically ain't gonna lie to you. Let's keep it real.
Mr. Red Pill, man. I don't want to make this a dragon session, but let me say, all skin folk ain't kin folk, fam. You know what I'm saying? And I don't consider you to be part of the tribe, bro. I'm sorry. I don't consider you. Part of the family. I don't consider you part of.
Why are you trying to associate this dude? Why are you trying to do this dude with our community? Let me tell you this right now. This dude right here, he didn't come up. And here's the thing, black men, we need to go with something called balls. I really just think seriously. He had this dude come up here basically to say that he would come up here, but he's still in the request. He's still in the chat. And I might get a violation because basically I might have to go to my next page because he's probably reporting me too.
Yeah, well, these dudes been cowards, man.
Before I go, here's the thing though. Hey, Red Pill, do you prefer basically the Teletubbies, or basically Sesame Street with Elmo as the only character?
Let me see. Let me respond to this lady. She said, "What is my TikTok?" I'll respond to you here. Yeah. Oh, I guess he had to drop because of the nonsense. Who is Panda One? Who is Panda One? Wait, Nature, are you a mod on this page?
I am.
Okay. What is this?
I appreciate how Mr. Red Pill is expressing himself. Okay. I love OD. Stop disrespecting the brother. That's the voice I hear when I see those words. That's what I hear.
So, Quad, this message to you on YouTube is going. I'm going to this is the TikTok that I'm on right now. If you want to come and join on there, so it's going to be Killmonger panel. Rejected.
Oh no! Yeah, Mr. I think this guy is this Mr. OD because OD changed
I think it is, man.
Did you see this? Look at this comment.
Where?
OD changed my life.
So,
first he says he loves them.
Hey, so overdosing changed your life?
And then he said OD changed my life.
Oh man.
I don't think he said it with bass in his voice though, bro.
Oh man.
I think it sounds more like that. I think there's like ow after the end of it.
That's crazy. Y'all dudes, man, be cyber sucking each other off on here, man. It is crazy.
No, he's trying to control his boyfriend. It's no judgment. We all for the love over here, G. No judgment. It's more judgment about your duplicity as opposed to your free expression of care for him. OD is the best and you're hating.
Somebody actually said Somebody actually said something, somebody about time. I can't find the comment now. Somebody has said about time someone addresses OD. Oh, right here. Yo, finally someone addressed OD. They be backwards over there. Wow. I mean, because they don't have nothing to talk about. They can't. Oh, Panda. Because I can't pronounce. I can't see the rest of the name. So, what's going on?
Hey,
How you doing?
good. How are you? And everybody. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Go ahead. Top is.
So your topic is looks challenged men always worried about modern women.
Yes, ma'am.
I just came up here to elaborate on one thing. Yeah, Jasmine, you're right. It's Panda Wanda. I remember her from another live. But I really am not I'm not really taken with the term modern woman because it sounds like more so something that the red pill community conjured up, like the term, in order to describe women who are more autonomous and free thinking and willing to pursue their goals, and maybe an education, and also who are unwilling to deal with nonsense from them. So a lot of them use modern woman, quote unquote, as a derogatory term.
Mhm.
So that's number one. And usually when they use it, there is this this undercurrent of malice, and it seems to stem from them being not being able to control women anymore. Like now that we don't need men for resources and we can do things on our own, they come up with all of these terms to disparage us and demean us. And I think, quote unquote, modern woman is one of those terms.
I mean, definitely. I mean, I don't disagree. That's what they have. That's what they always have done. That's what men always have done historically. I mean, come up with a different term to shame the woman. I just don't understand. They say you can't talk. Hold on. You can't talk to the women OD talk to every day. I don't want to. I talk to my wife, and I have women over here who are my mods. There is no sexual relationship or anything like that going on over here. Y'all are idiots. Every relationship, and then again, if y'all such these authentic men, why can't y'all find a wife over there in y'all's country or continent, or a country in y'all continent? Let me try not to get banned.
I was just going to say that quite often they don't understand that when they regurgitate the red pill rhetoric, that they are, in essence, shooting themselves in the foot, because women who have sense and wisdom are going to be able to pinpoint that it is in fact red pill rhetoric, and they're going to be, repelled. So they keep talking about quote unquote high value women and this and that, and I'm thinking you'll never have access to those women based on the type of character that you have.
Let me say something. Because now I gotta be mean. OD, since you in here, take my face, and then take your face. There is no comparison. There is no comparison. You don't even have a beautiful masculine jawline that a woman can sit on. So what are you talking about?
God damn.
Any woman that you would think that you have, but when I get over there, she's not yours anymore. Now, I'm married. But if I was in my heathen days, I'd be a problem for guys like you. So please stop the cap. You know you looks challenged. I know you looks challenged. And if your woman look it's going too far. It's going too far. I respect your marriage. I'm never gonna say nothing about that. I was about to say something. It wasn't gonna be about your wife or anything mean. Just saying. But please stop. Please stop. You do not have the aesthetic of what a woman looking for. Of most women. I ain't gonna say no woman. There's a woman out there for everybody. But of most women, stop the cap. Let's stop the cap. I don't understand where do you guys get this much? A man should have confidence. But my goodness, let's stop the BS. You know dang well that you don't fit the typical jawline, the typical build. Stop. Good Lord Almighty. I would never be jealous of a dude who looked like he put in lip filler. I rest my case. Saint, Miss Saint.
Hi. Let me set up for this. I really just came to give y'all they hit a new low. I'm honestly shocked. I'm scrolling through lives like I usually do. TikTok feeding me the most toxic lives they can put in my face. And this one done it. And I got blocked. I'll tell y'all a story. Let me tell y'all a story. So I hop on a live and it's the dudes going at the woman. You know how they be, right?
Mm-hmm. I definitely know.
They're going in on this lady that had a mastectomy.
What?
Like she had breast cancer, so yes, like right now. She had her breasts removed because she had cancer. She has a hysterectomy because she still has cancer. And 2 kids. And I feel so bad for her because she is like fighting for dear life over there. I just like contain your health because they're adamant about making you feel like ish. I'm not trying to curse. But it was so low and pathetic. I'm like, there's no way they're doing this. Like they have no compassion for this woman. And they're saying like no man's gonna want you. You have 2 kids. And another dude was talking about, oh yeah, my baby mom had a hysterectomy, and I know because that means y'all get JJ loose. Completely off, like not making no sense. They just trying to tear this woman down. I just feel so bad. And
can't make this stuff up.
I clicked, like you literally cannot make. I thought I could not be surprised by their behavior, but they reached a new low. And I clicked on the guy's profile that was trying to talk the most mess about her, really trying to talk down on her. And I don't want to sound fat phobic, but he was an Oompa Loompa.
I'm
thighs hanging out the chair, like he the ground shake, like he's big, right? Laying on your back, 600-pound mind. No, for real, like obese, y'all. Like not chunky, not teddy bear, obese. Saying the most foul stuff to this lady. And this one guy gets off the mic and he says something about like somebody's gonna want her. Like he has some type of compassion for her. And he was like, at least like a real man's gonna want her. And the host cut him off and was like, no, to be like real man. It's only a man and a little boy. And he's like, what does a real man mean? And I put in the comments, a real man equals a man that has a good heart, pockets, and a plan. Period. Sum it up. That's only how much characters I can use. And I got blocked.
So why? Because you said pocket.
Literally, like in shock.
Why? Because you said pockets. Because you said pockets. Who get what?
Yeah.
What man gets mad? Yeah, like if
He's
you don't.
Everybody from talking.
if you don't have any money, if you don't have any money, if you don't have any money, do not date.
Let me chime in. Let me chime in.
That lie was terrible, and I didn't know they could reach that level of low.
Hold on, Miss. Let me see what the game. Go ahead.
I got a question. So when you comment that and you got blocked, were you like insinuating that a real man from your description will still take care of someone else's kid? Is that was that your intention?
How did a kid get brought in this?
Here we go. Yes.
Where was it? Nobody mentioned child, brother. How did we get to children? We talking about her definition of what a real man. It wasn't about a stepdad, none of that. So how we get to children?
Answer the question.
How do we get to children?
Answer the question.
I answer the goddamn question. I answer the question. Yeah, if you got pockets and you love that woman for who she is and you accepting the child that comes with her, you are a real man. If you don't want to take care of the damn child because or you want a woman that don't have any children, you still a real man because you got your stuff together. It's your choice.
I think that he may be under the impression that the women on this panel, like,
no, but let me finish the thought. Let me finish the
it seems
thought.
like
These niggas
he's
always got
kind of like hyper fixated on the whole single mother narrative.
Yeah, it don't matter. Let him finish it. Let him finish his thought real quick.
Y'all just cut me off. Just let me finish. Dang.
You didn't. You literally brought in children and nobody was speaking about children.
Look, at the end of the day, man.
Yep.
Just make sure that you have kids with somebody that you want your son to be.
Hold on. I got something. Because now, wait, hold on. He didn't walk up a sleeping giant. At the end of the day, black men need to start a black army to go against their true oppressor, which is the white man. Because the black man can't protect his own community.
Look. We worried about the white. Let's worry about what we got going on. Period.
Every time the black man started something.
We all look. Every single person
who destroyed the households.
Right?
Who destroyed the households game?
Look.
Who destroyed the households game?
Look. Why do we always want to put the
Who?
look? Let's just fix what we got going on. You worried
about I got you. Who destroyed the household?
Look, G, there is nobody who intentionally destroyed anything. Why?
Nobody?
Who snatched them out? Because I wanted to, like,
I want to embarrass him.
No. I'm good. Because these niggas not gonna bring in history, bro. These niggas not gonna bring in.
It's just
These niggas, nobody destroyed. Nobody destroyed the black family. So white men did not systemically destroy the black family and cause a lot of the problems that we have today. Oh, matter of fact, when black men were coming out of slavery and they kept building themselves up out of bootstraps, because that's what white people still say, right? Build yourself up out of the bootstraps. So if you go watch the Lake Lanier documentary, right?
He wants to wait. He wants to come back up. Do you want to allow him to?
Give me a second. So when you bring in history to account that everything that has the black race as it is, right? You got to bring that in. Y'all dudes are idiots. You literally said nobody destroyed it. And you say fix our own problems. How many times are black folks supposed to fix their own problems and get destroyed for it? I'm going to shut up. I'm going to mute my mic.
Man, that was lame, man. Let's get back to what we was talking about.
Oh, my God. Talking to an ignorant nigga.
This is not what we're talking about.
Okay, look.
He was talking about a whole different thing, a whole different thing.
I understand.
No. What was she saying?
So why are you dogging single mothers? Why are you bringing kids in the equation?
Because they can't.
No. Hold on. Say it's all good. Why are you bringing kids in the equation? Nobody brought up children. That was never part of the goddamn discussion. And if we talking about children, bro, why the men today are so fucking trash they leave their kids behind? You never came back to the damn house after you supposedly got kicked out the goddamn house.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Were you raised by both parents?
Yes.
Look at that. Son.
Now what? Now here we're gonna go. We're gonna go to you was raised by a single mother and all that stuff.
Look, man, I'm trying to have a discussion, man.
You're not. You're trying to find something to fault me on.
You're on 10.
You're trying to fault me on something. I already had conversations
I'm
with
just
niggas
having
like
a discussion. You keep trying to disconnect.
why are you asking personal questions? Address the damn prompt.
Look, I am addressing everything.
No, you're not.
You keep that's
Fam,
what you
because I'm not going to allow no dumb Negro to get up and say.
Shannon.
That's okay. Let me let him talk.
Hold on. No. Shannon, remember when Black Wing was here talking about, let me just put the tip in. Here's an example for you. When he's talking about, let me put the tip in, man. This is an example for you. No. Let me just talk. Let me about shit we weren't talking about.
Exactly, because the assertion of anything that had nothing to do with the fucking conversation. But go ahead, brother.
Look, I know, if not, most of y'all, all of y'all got kids in this bitch.
No.
Well, let me watch my language. That's my look. Let me watch my language. My language. My bad. But look, if you don't, good. But the important message of what I'm trying to get across is for tomorrow, the week after, the month after, the year after, decade. Make sure y'all dealing with who y'all dealing with. This ain't no joke. And how I see this world today, I want y'all to characterize these men on good values. Not what.
Hold on, wait. Time out. Let him talk. Let him finish the sentence. Don't interrupt him. Go ahead.
On good values. Every time we see bad things going on in this world today, you need to be protected by a good man. His pockets gotta be heavy as facts. I ain't declining that. Pockets gotta be right. Or at least got something to work with. They gotta go to work or something. Look, how I see it, I at least see a lot of girls, not girls, women dating. A lot of men ain't doing nothing. Got potential. So, y'all, look, I'm not gonna sit here and play delusional to what I do not see. Right?
What don't you see?
I see we're raising a whole generation, our whole next generation of the United States, based on a false reality.
Shannon, I got a list of
hold on. Wait,
questions.
what's the false reality? What's the false reality?
The false reality is that love is not love no more.
To who? Hold on, wait, y'all, hold on. Don't.
Now, this is what I'm going to explain. Saint had very good points, and she should have never got kicked out of that, whatever comments or whatever happened. But I'll say this, moving forward for every woman in this chat who's watching, I want y'all to change your ways.
Y'all changing ways by not listening to y'all, and she ain't gonna do it.
Right, understand, but let me get this off.
You've been saying that for a minute. How long it take?
Look, calm down.
I'm not upset. I'm just bored.
I understand.
Somebody else. Goddamn.
I understand. Look. This one, I'm gonna finish it off. I know I'm talking too much. I know
Also,
I'm talking
can
too much.
I say one
Hold on.
thing?
Wait, he about to finish. He about to finish.
It off,
He about to finish. Go ahead.
Y'all can have the whole thing.
Yeah.
I care about y'all. And, we all the same skin tone.
The way that you care about us,
I know we started off at a bad foot. But look, I care.
The foot that you live with, don't nobody care.
Look, you sound pretty, you sound like you cook a mean meal. Look, I fuck with you.
And we have learned
it's all love.
Persons like you not to pay attention. And Saint still ain't gonna date you.
It's all love.
You know.
But you have a good one, man. You have a good one. Hey, man, y'all have a good one. Y'all have a good one, man. Hey, I'm done, bro. Hey, hey, say, fam, I appreciate your words of encouragement, fam. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate your words of encouragement. Hey, man, I appreciate you for coming up, man. It was good talking to you. Have a good one. And I hope, like I said, I hope things get better for going forward for us as a community. All right. Appreciate you.
The problem with that was that he came in here, number one, assuming that pretty much everyone had children. That maybe, I guess, even that we want children if we don't have them, and I don't want kids. Also, assuming that we didn't grow up with our fathers. My dad was completely self-sufficient. I don't know what he cooked, he cleaned, did laundry. What?
I can't stop laughing, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. That nigga said. That nigga said, "Hey, listen." Because I'm just imagining, like, hold on, shout. I care for you, boo. I care for you.
I don't even know.
I believe me.
Yeah.
And then nature is an idiot talking about. Oh my God, I'm just gonna go back and throw some more tomatoes. I'm like, what?
You know what I said? He looked at that picture and said, I want it. Let me use that word. Like,
No. Like, what the heck?
I was
what you mean by that? What you mean by that? And then got up there. He didn't even work at trying to be the man that he thought that she might want. That, you know what I'm saying? He didn't even get up there come ask her more questions about the blueprint so he could pretend to be the blueprint. He just, I care for you. Don't nobody want your love, Negro.
Bro, I have never heard that. Hey, all right, let me just go back and throw some more tomatoes.
Treating us all. He came in here treating us. What? He came in here treating us like women are a monolith and we all want the same things and we all behave the same way. It's just ridiculous. Absolutely don't need any advice from him.
I can't breathe.
And I'm happy Gretchen in the comments just said that because I was about to say, as a woman that does not have kids, it's a complete turn off when dudes diss women with kids. When they be trying to make them feel or project their worth as below the earth, it infuriates me. Like, and you think you're gonna get next to me?
Oh Lord.
Talking like that?
The problem is it's always the women's fault. Like, you have to do better, women. When are y'all gonna start talking to each other? Like, tell your homeboy to do better. You see him, he got 10 baby mothers and don't take care of him.
I would love, because I see you just follow me, my G. I would love for you to put me on the green screen. Please. Nigga, I will have my wife sitting right by me and I will tear y'all up. Stat. Immediately. My hair longer than well, you don't got no hair. Something else probably. And when it comes to y'all, let's stop the BS, fam. You're not built like that. You never was that guy. You never were that guy. But y'all will get online talking about submissive. Nobody don't want to submit to you. Talking about modern women, but you over in a place that, and don't y'all got other things to worry about, like colonization? Why are you talking? Go ahead, Nature. Because y'all my people, so I'm part of the diaspora, and I understand that we share some similarities, but god dang, fam, I ain't talking about the Nesh, the big Nesh that's over there. Good Lord. Are y'all American? You say you American, fam? Stop the BS. Stop the BS. Stop the BS. Stop the BS.
The sister, Jasmine brought up about the, I guess the episode that Iyanla had at one point in time where all the men had 10 to 20 kids apiece, right? They were in the room. And there's an older man who's on this app, and he may or may not be, you know how it goes. He may or may not be telling the truth, but it's the fact that it's so believable. Remember when I told you about that young man at the time, the article from 2012, where he was 30 and had 30 kids? It was approaching the judge in the state about getting help with his child support because he was paying as little for some of his children as $1.49 a month. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I think, you told me about that.
Yeah. I brought the articles up about it, yeah. So then there's this older man that's going around on this app. We're not going out, his video is, where he was talking about, I think that he had over 100 children. He had over 100 kids, and some of the kids were in the comments talking about, that ain't even all of them. You won't even tell me how many. I said, baby, what? And then there's a video, okay, y'all may or may not know of it.
I only know I can only go so far. Okay. I will just say this. I'm not visiting Twitter anymore, known as X. I'm not visiting anymore because I've been traumatized so many times. I went to go look for a video I shouldn't have looked for, and then I learned my lesson. So I've learned my lesson. I'm just saying this to y'all. Long and short, this man was supposed to be involved with his wife, who had a side dude. The side dude got mad about the fact that he was a side dude and people was talking about him. Some people were saying that this man was pretending to be the side dude or whatever. Who knows? All we know is that this man decided that he gonna go off on her about dalliances and things that she was gonna do. He gonna show the internet exactly what it was, allegedly, excuse me, that she was involved with him. When I tell you he decided to show what he got to the world, and when I tell you that stuff looked barnacle encrusted, that stuff looked like it was going to bring the plague by waving in the air. I said, hello.
You talking about them
I saw that.
I had the link sent to me, clicked on the link, and when I tell you, I have still been scrubbing my eyes. That was my fault. Curiosity, the colonizer blood in me was too curious, okay? I went someplace I wasn't supposed to. That's my bad. That's my bad. But my point is that these are some of the things that you offer, and you think that these are prizes. You think these are trophies. A lot of you men walk around here, you don't want families, you want X trophies. You want kids that are sex trophies to show that you actually did something with somebody who did something with you. If y'all don't stop coming up here, we love you. We don't love you.
I find funny. So I think this dude named 1111. You can come up, man. I sent you a request. I find it funny that all y'all dudes be in my comments talking about what's up with all the man hate. Huh? Did you not hear the things that this man has said to these dudes made fun of a woman for having hysterectomy? You will never hear that. You will never hear Shannon made fun of a woman for having cancer. That's stupid. But then I'm supposed to show these niggas grace? I'm supposed to show them grace? I don't have to show these niggas are enemy of black people. So when you talk about, so when I responded to you saying they're not my people, or they're not men, because I don't want to say men don't do that, because they do, but I know how to separate a man. I'm gonna do the separation. There's things that somehow y'all can't separate a good woman from a trash woman or something like that. So, but I'll do it for you to call to you. That's a trash man. So why then would I be nice to a trash man who literally made fun of women for having cancer? That is crazy to me. And then one of their little homeboys is in here, but he won't come up, looking like a toe. But then y'all get mad at me. Men can't never call dudes out. But then if I was up here dogging women, you wouldn't be what's up with all the black women hate? It'll be, yeah, it's true. Because when you defending black women, or you defending women in general, that's pandering. But when you're insulting women and making them look stupid and just going in on them, right? That's truth. You guys are trash. And a lot of you men that are black are enemies of your own community. But then again, was it ever a black woman that took down a leader? Or was it another black man? I rest my case.
I know I saw that video where, I don't know if you saw it, where the man was saying that he was happy that his son passed away due to cancer.
Ma'am, do not bring up Robert Hanner, because Nature already reported this dude to the goddamn.
If he's gonna admit to grapes, with his full little grapey ass chest, I'm telling everybody. Along with, he wanted it known, I just spread it more.
Wait, do you know about that, Miss Saint?
No.
Yeah, he got oh wow. You don't know about Robert Hanner? Hey, Robert, are you in my YouTube right now, Robert? Are you in here? I want you to say you're in here, because I'm not gonna have a conversation. I would never talk to a dude who threatened women with grape, but yeah. Oh, let me see if I got that background still. Let me see if I got that background. I probably don't, to be honest. But let's see. Robert oh, I sure do. Boom. Y'all tap this screen. Let me see if I can change the background on YouTube. Do I still have it? Do I have Mr. Robert Hanner right here?
Shannon, are we allowed to tap from the panel, or you don't want us to? Which one?
Well, I don't even know how that works, and I don't be caring. I mean, y'all can tap on now. What is it supposed to do? Mess up the algorithm or something?
I have no idea anymore. I'm so confused. For
Yeah,
some people that say it caused a shadow ban. For other people, they say that's been discontinued. I don't know. That's why I always ask. I don't want to cause any problems.
It's all good. Well, everybody, y'all continue to tap the screen and share the live. And in order for me to play what this man said, there has to be a constant spamming of F1 on TikTok. Not y'all on YouTube that's paying attention. I mean that's watching. Not y'all. But don't spam it right now. I'll tell y'all when to go ahead and start spamming. But yeah, Saint, I gotta bring. Oh, who's in the box? I'll go ahead and let y'all hear what he said. And then he tried to come with that weak apology. I forgot who told me who had that weak apology. Yeah, let me go. Let me bring up Robert Hanner. Y'all tap that screen, share the live, because it's about to get it's about to get real stiff. I'm trying to stay out the way. Let me see. Oh. I got ads on my videos now. I gotta wait for my own. Oh. All right, everybody tap F1. Here we go. On camera. On camera, fam. Oh, YouTube. I'm sorry. I sure didn't share it. Let me I mean, y'all heard it, but I'm gonna go ahead and share the screen. We'll play it one more time. Y'all continue to tap F1 for me, please. Thank you. One more time. Need y'all to spam it because it's gonna get stiff. All right. One more time. I just wanted to marinate. I want y'all to understand the gravity of the situation, bro. He trash. Here we go.
All you bitches, I rape one of you hoes. You pussy ass hoes ain't on shit. Come around me. I'm taking pussy. Fuck you hoes. You hoes mad. Turn the light on real quick.
Oh, we're done. We are done. I don't want to get myself in trouble. Yeah, we're done. We're done. I just shared my just personal YouTube so I can go find the clip fast. Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he said. On camera. On camera. And then he got a weak apology on Facebook talking about, I didn't mean what I said. I got 2 girlfriends, and sometimes, it's a little kink where they want me to. Nigga, please. You on camera threatening women with grape. There is no way that nobody can take that any other way. Why do y'all niggas be lying? But the boldness, fam, the boldness. The boldness. All on camera. All on camera. Try.
I was just going to say that you're right. He tried to, I guess, sprinkle sugar on it by saying that the women that he has relations with are into, like, I guess, what do they call it?
Non-consensual.
Great fantasies. And I'm like, who in their right mind is going to fantasize about being raped? That means that you are sexually assaulted and something is taken from you against your will. So It didn't make any sense at all. And for those of you who want to see his page, he, even with all of the backlash from the social media community, he still doesn't have sense enough to make his page private. You can, if you're on Facebook, you can look him up and everything is still there and his page is wide open. So if you want to go look, it's still there.
Mm-hmm. And what's crazy, y'all, is that, you know, he in my comment section on YouTube, he was telling me, bro, we can set up the live and you can ask me anything you want. Nigga, I don't want to talk to you. It ain't my forget. You know, you don't need. Because he started making a post. I mean, he started commenting, and this is real YouTube channel. He's a rapper, right? He's in my YouTube channel, and he made 3 different comments. And the first one I got mad, and I made a whole live about him, holding him because Nature was here. Second time he left the comment, he said, man, I just wish y'all would take the time to understand me, then bash me. Who? Nigga, you want grace from me? It ain't my grace that you need to worry about. You need to ask the women for forgiveness, and then you need to ask God for forgiveness. But you can't ask me. I ain't the one that you got to worry about forgiving you. That's you. But you want me to talk to you because I brought light to the situation, huh? And then you started probably getting a whole bunch of people flagging your stuff, but you got behind the camera. You got behind the camera and you willingly said that. That was your fault. That was your fault. And you threatened women with that, but you want me to have a conversation for what? What I can have a conversation with you for? Why would I ever, the live flashed? I mean, I'm still here. Why would I ever have a conversation with a person who believes in taking a woman's innocence or without consent? I saw okay and whatever just popped up in here. Are you in here because of this? Is this what you're in here for? Did I change the goddamn? Did you want to come up and talk to me and say what you got to say?
I just look forward to no, I can't say that. Hold on one second. I'm trying to find it.
Take your time.
I appreciate you. You know how we hear that, some men are struggling in this country and the rates of unaliving, self-deletion has risen to a certain degree in this country. I'm just like the wrong ones, I think, are putting the incorrect emphasis on the wrong syllable, like Negro. Can you find it in you to do that? I'll forgive you for everything you do if you can do that for us. I promise.
I see him. OD, did y'all want to come up, man? Like, I heard some very interesting stuff earlier. You know what? I'll make the first. Oh, he left. Why you stay?
Oh, you talking about the one?
Yeah, that was it. Oh, like they came in on their main page. Like I was gonna bring them up.
Oh, that's something.
He came in. I should have sent them an invite. Oh man, let me try to. Don't leave, fam. Oh, he put laughing emojis. I didn't even see him put laughing emojis in the comments, fam. Come on.
It's crazy when they don't have control over the conversation. They be afraid to talk.
Yeah, I listen. I would have had Nature drop everybody except keep her up here, and then I would just talk to him. I listen. I ain't gonna mute you. I'm gonna let you talk. Now I'm gonna let you expose yourself, and then I'm going to rebut everything that you say. Guys, see, the problem is why you can't keep a man is because you're not submissive. See, a man provides leadership. A man provides protection. A man will keep you alive. Nigga, that's a lie. Men out here unaliving wives and children. Let's stop the cap. I'm just keeping it real. I ain't saying all. I know y'all. Shannon, you always making men look bad, bro. Well, y'all always making women look bad. So what's the problem? Y'all don't like what? Why is it that y'all don't like when a man bring back the smoke back to men? That is some soft. That is some soft. See, y'all have y'all foot on women's neck all day, every day. Even when an educated woman come up and give you that work, y'all still get mad and y'all drop the women. But when a man does it, are you pandering? But what kind of man hates on another man? I don't believe half of y'all are men. Because I don't know any handsome men that sit around all day talking about women that I'm not having intercourse with. I won't do that. Now, if we talking about behavior, social patterns, all that, fine. But golly, the problem with women today is that the women are out of order. She does not allow a man to lead. She needs to allow a man to lead. I got greens and below. I couldn't help myself. Let me stop. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. I got greens and bologna. Please come home. I couldn't help it, fam. I couldn't help it. Golly. Y'all niggas get on my y'all dudes get on my absolute nerves, fam. All day, every day. I don't even understand how do y'all got this much time in the world? Do y'all not have a job or a career? I went to y'all YouTube channel. You only got 400 some subscribers. You're not monetized. You're not. You got 11 views on a video. I'm trying to make fun of nobody. Like work it the grind. You know, it took me a minute to get to where I'm at on YouTube, and I'm still a small channel. But my goodness. But is that really what you want to build your page off of? It's just modern women this and modern women that. The problem is the women. Y'all dudes so trash nowadays, you'll call Malcolm X a simp, knowing Malcolm X will slap you up and down a hallway. I'm done. I ain't got nothing else to say. I ain't got nothing else to say. Cause I'm about to make a video. I'm about to put Malcolm X on the background, and literally one day I'm gonna put Malcolm X on the background. I'm gonna play his speech, and I'm gonna see what you heathens have to say. No, we'll see now because the women were different back then. The men were too, nigga. Y'all niggas soft now. Y'all softer than cottonelle toilet tissue. Always crying, always complaining. And then we got 6.8 million men that have left the workforce. What are you doing? With no backup plan. We got 6.8 million men that have not filed for work, tried to look for a job, and been jobless since that time. It don't say nothing about a backup plan. It don't say that they became entrepreneurs. Men don't even see the benefit of working anymore. Y'all don't even see the benefit of working if it does not include a woman and child. You are trash. A woman and child should not be your only reason for you to be able to buy toothpaste and a toothbrush and Listerine. If you use Listerine, a tongue scraper, hygiene products. Why? Now, they're all, you know, when you read the article, there's a lot of reasons why. Some of them are physically hurt. Okay, understood. So they're on assistance. But the well-able bodied man just said, oh, I quit. I'm too soft. The work life is hard. Nigga, y'all, I swear men know how to be better men than the men today, boy. Y'all dudes be garbage and soft. Yeah. And I'm not trying to say soft as in, you know, a bad thing, but in this case, yes, it is. You can't handle much. Women are more durable nowadays. And y'all just be crying. just be crying. I can't do shit in life without a woman helping me. I can't amount to nothing. I don't got no dreams, no goals, no aspirations. I don't even care to wipe my ass. I don't be trying. I do not be trying to go off like that. I really don't. But then y'all get to saying some stupid stuff. And I gotta take it there. 6.8 million men. A few days ago, I just played a black man who quit his job. Oh my God, this weakling. This weakling said, he titled the video, "I quit my job with no backup plan." And when I'm listening to his little rant, I understand that my family, he said, I understand that my family needs me right now. But I had to leave my job because let me put this fool back on the screen, because so this dude here, right? Not the dude in the background. I'm just changing because them people not in here no more. So this dude said, I understand that my family needs me, but I had to quit my job. Huh? What you mean your family needs you? Why is there a but? If you pull it together and get out there and work, what kind of man says I'm going to quit my job when my family need all hands on deck? I'm gonna quit my job, a warehouse job. It was too much politic in that warehouse. Huh? Man, that right there, that when I'm listening to it, like, I couldn't take it. 5 minutes in, I had to close it. Cause what are we doing? What are we doing? So your family go without food, clothes, and water because you can't take too much. You just can't take. You can't take the pressures of life, fam. Life is hard. Life is hard. My God. Oh well, boo-hoo. I'm not trying to sound like a mean person, but my goodness, I don't want to hear no man complain about work. Now, you can cuss your job out all day long and say, hey, it's trash, blah, blah, blah. I understand that type of locker room talk, but to say I quit or not show up at all and you don't want to, come on, what we talking about, fam? You're soft. They some of these dudes out here, not majority, I won't say majority, but 6.8 million men is a lot. 6.8 million men is a lot. Now, there's different types of men in that category, but god dang, 6.8 million men retracted themselves and just said F it. And then I actually had a dude come up and try to defend the dudes quitting. But we have women now. How do women get dragged into every goddamn conversation? I'm done. That's my little rant. I'm done. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna say this just really quickly, right? For the ones that do that, for the ones who turn around and say, but we have women, right? Speaking of, if you have women and you don't stay home, then shut up and do what the fuck you're supposed to do to make life easier. If she's gonna be the one making the money, do exactly what it is that you would have asked for, because apparently somebody else is in a better role for it. So, you know what I'm saying? If I got me a woman to take care of me, then you need to take care of her. Why that house look like that? Why you only get beans and bologna? Like, I'm gonna need some cuisine, my guy. Like, what you doing? Now, I didn't say anything about gender roles, but you help where you can and do what you do. I mean, what you, according to y'all, ain't this what you're supposed to do? The house has to be taken care of. You at the house.
Why is it even a role, though? Why is it even a role? Why can't it just be?
All I'm saying is that if we sit up here minding our business and we come here and you're like, I quit my job. I couldn't take it. I'm stressed out. I was like, all right. I got you. Don't let me come back home and find you sitting on your ass and having it spread. I'm gonna need you to look good for me. Okay? I'm gonna need my food, please. I don't need you to scrub down the house every single day because that's ridiculous and it's going to add wear and tear. But I need value to the house added. I need it to be nice. We have children. I need them to be taken care of. I don't need the first thing for them to do is, Mommy, I need you to help me out. No. Your daddy's at home. I'm going to need you to take care of those things. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to do this, look, we're going to talk about patriarchy, whatnot. First and foremost, y'all men, y'all not demigods, y'all whole ass humans. You have people in this world that wiped your ass as your dick was developing and growing the little bit that it did. You ain't anything that we aren't. You are whole ass human beings, which means that of course you're gonna deal with stresses, you're gonna get worn out, all this stuff. Adults, most of us have to work through it to do something better. Hopefully so we survive or whatnot. But if you decide, baby, I'm not working anymore. Oh, no, you mean you're not working outside the home because we still need things taken care of. Now that I am the protector and provider, there's certain, I got you, baby. Your health insurance is part of mine. I got you. You don't have to worry about that little bossy poo talking about you or talking at you anyway. I got you. You are my husband and my employee. Get to it. You got me messed up. And technically speaking, since y'all supposed to be bigger and stronger than us and everything, the scrubbing and stuff should be easier to do. That grout should get up the first wipe. I'm just saying.
No,
that's it.
We weak ass
I'm not
niggas.
gonna come for people for being human, because this system is not designed to treat us with humanity. However, being an adult in this system means that you got to make some plans before you do that. I'm not mad at the fact that you don't want to be worked half to death. I'm mad at the fact you didn't make plans, so now the person who's your partner is gonna have to be worked half to death and then some to take up your slack. Which made
My thing is like,
the way I cheat, I get another husband real quick. This is your brother husband. His name is Daryl. He was my. This is my work husband. He's working here too. I sure.
oh shit! I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. God, dog. God. Woo, woo! That was that. Woo. I was gonna say something. I heard that I malfunctioned. God dang it! It started malfunctioning. Woo, Lord. No, well, yeah, like this whole mother wife thing. It was a trend going on where like dudes was like, the tweet read something like this: growing up, my mother would come home and cook for the whole house, and cook for the whole house, unless me and my dad decided to cook. And then he said, I want my wife to do the same thing. So I was like, hold on, question. You telling me after y'all home and you're old enough to cook now, the son and the dad, y'all home, and y'all ain't ate all day. And when the mama get off work, she's supposed to, y'all just sitting there looking hungry, and she's supposed to just get her black behind to work in that kitchen. What that sounds like fatherless behavior. Make sense. The father is home, you are home, you're old enough to cook, but the mom's supposed to come home to work. She might as well be like, I understand, like, bro, this is why I understand that when married women say they feel like single mothers, if you're not contributing to the goddamn chores of the house, nigga, it sounds like husband and fatherless behavior. Or fatherless behavior. I ain't gonna say husband, but fatherless behavior. Are you kidding? You, man, and some of y'all, if you have that type of dynamic, bro, you did not want a wife, you wanted a maid, and you should have just got maid service. You should have just ordered a maid, like stacked up your money. But anyway, my thing that I wanted to say, my little quote, I didn't make it up. In life, you have to work for the man, then invest in yourself. Point blank, period. I understand times will get hard. Men do cry. You're supposed to cry. It's a relief. Women go release their emotions. You're supposed to cry, but right, we have to work for the man and then invest in ourselves. I'm sorry, there is no ifs, ands, buts way around it. We could talk about what it could be, how to make it that, circulating the black dot of a cool, but in this world, you have to work for the man and then invest in yourself. Period. I'm sorry. I didn't make it this way. I didn't make it this way. You didn't make it this way. But that's what it is. And if you're not willing to work at all, then how do you expect to get anywhere? Like, unless you want to win the lottery, you know, keep spending. You got to have money to play the lottery. So again, work for the man, invest in yourself. You got to have your own dream. I'm gonna work this job. I'm gonna work the heck out this job, and I'm gonna save $300 a month from this time to this time, and then I'm going to invest in this, and then I'm gonna start my own thing on the side. And your business may not grow that fast. My wife making soaps. Once we get this online thing connected to the YouTube, people gonna be able to click that link, and I'm gonna link it on TikTok as well, and they can order soaps. Cool. I know people like to watch them. Well, I can't tell nowadays. I don't know. But hopefully, that you gotta have a plan. You gotta have some ideas. You gotta take a risk. But to sit there and complain and say, "Oh, I'm just not gonna do anything," that is bum behavior. That's bum behavior, bro. If a man that don't work, don't eat. Same for the one. Woman who don't work, don't eat. Women have always been working. Men have always been working. You gotta work. Sorry. I don't be trying to do tough love because I want to understand. I understand you going through some things, but my goodness. If I sit around and mope all day, nothing gets done. I ain't saying you got to work yourself to death, but you do have to work. So to see 6.8 million men just say, they just talk up the deuces like this, like just fade to the background. Just no, that's not how that works. I don't make six figures. Hopefully I get there. Hopefully I get there. I don't know how God may bless the platform, may bless the YouTube. I don't know how that's going to happen. Maybe one day I'll get there. Maybe he'll bless the soap business, whatever. But I have to, you reap what you sow. If you're not sowing anything, how do you expect to get anything? And I will not tolerate a man around me complaining about life is hard and working. I can't do it. You need to go talk to a therapist, not me, because I'm gonna say, man, I might be a little mean. I might say, get out of my face. Not to be mean. I understand that's probably not a good thing, but it's only so much I can take. Because if you whining, oh man, bro, I just can't, bro. I swear I'm done. But they get move that. See, that right there is beta. That's beta. A man who don't want to work, beta. I don't want none of that around me. That's contagious. Nigga, please. Don't come around me with that nonsense. I ain't gonna be able to cry with you. I might look at you in your eye and say, "You's a punk." Yeah, that's me. That's me. Sometimes tough love, goddamn work. Oh, I can't. It's like the cooties. It's just Just why you sound like that? Why you? Oh my God, life is hard. I don't want to do anything. I'll stop right there.
I wanted to. I'm sorry.
Oh, you go ahead. I was reading the comment.
Okay. Hey, this is the last thing I wanted to say, and then I have to go.
Okay.
Talking about the whole grape thing, there was a guy in a comment section in a separate live who was talking about how women in other countries who are forced to dress modestly, like in those countries, the grape percentages are low. And I was like, in which country? And then I said, name one of those countries. He said, Saudi Arabia. I looked it up, and the reported percentages for grape there are very low. But he did not include the fact that child marriage is allowed there. Girls can be married as young as 9 years old in Saudi Arabia, and the boys as young as 15 years old. Also, when it comes to their society, you know how now here in the United States in the 90s, they finally made it illegal to grape your spouse. Such a law does not exist in Saudi Arabia. And so if and they can have multiple wives. So if they're marrying, which probably quite a few of them are, and you don't have a law that says that you can grape someone that you're married to, then of course the percentages are going to look like they're low. It's because they're not counted as it's not counted as grape in the first place.
Is the legal age of marriage in Saudi Arabia? Oh, that is sick. Draft Iraq law allowing 9-year-olds to marry would legalize child rape, says activist. Huh. He was 50 and she was 17. They wed to get
See?
I mean,
and in those societies also, because I have a friend who's from the Middle East and he's male, and he told me that they really don't even talk about sex education or anything like that. So just imagine being 9 years old and this 50-year-old man wants to marry you, and you have no education, you don't know what's going on, you don't know what's going to happen to you, and on your wedding night you get assaulted, but it's not even counted as grape, even though you were graped.
Hold on, ma'am. Hold on. I need somebody to go to Brav 5's page. I need somebody to screen record a picture of what he looks like, and then I need somebody to send it to me because he said he's going to Saudi Arabia. And I'm trying to figure out what the context of you going there means, brother, because you sound like you're trying to go mess with a little girl now. Why even make that comment? Because in the context that we were talking about a 9-year-old, you literally came in my comments on TikTok and said, oh, now you're going for a tour. Now you're going for a tour. Tracking me. Crazy. All right, well, enjoy yourself. You're going for a tour, fam. Leave them kids alone. Leave them kids alone, bro. But yeah, they purposely don't include, or they just don't read. It probably could be both. They probably purposely don't include it, or they just don't read, and that's so stupid. Like, who wants to mess with a? I ain't gonna say who because it's a lot of sick individuals out there, but what? I don't even like hearing about shit like this.
That means that the great percentages to me are probably quite a bit high. Because number one, they don't consider it possible to grape. They don't count it as grape if you force yourself on your wife. And they will, and very obviously, and also they allow child marriage. You could be 9 years old and some 70-year-old pervert.
What you mean? What you mean? Bam. What you mean? Hey man, take your what?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop, but yeah, it's something wrong with that guy. But I just wanted y'all to know.
All right, appreciate you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. You have a good one. I'm gonna follow you.
Me too. Thank you very much. Thank you for that.
Yeah, Brav, I need you to take your page off private, fam. I just need to talk to you, bro, because this ain't nothing to joke about, bro. It's a child getting abducted every day. You know how many Amber Alerts I got? You know how many Amber Alerts I keep getting, bro, fam? It's a child getting abducted every day and then being placed in part of the SMEX trade. This ain't. It's certain time. If you want to troll, there's certain times when you troll. Not in this one, fam. So I'm gonna need you to come up and explain yourself. Take your page off private. Come talk to me, or I'm gonna block you. If you want to enjoy the conversation, enjoy the conversation. But I need you to come up, bro. I need you to explain yourself. Yeah, but I need take your page off private. You got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes. Nature, no, and you know what I mean. Nisi, go ahead.
Hey Shan, hey Nature, hey everybody on the panel. Yeah, this Rob dude in the comments, I think that he's trolling, but this is not something to joke about. To say that and the only reason why I didn't block him is because I want people to see, pay attention to men like this. If you think that's something to joke about, that proves the point about how dangerous men are. Like, for you to walk around and go on social media and make comments like you're making right now and think that this is okay and that it's something that you should make fun of, that is horrible. You should be ashamed of yourself, sir. Because I want people to see that men like him exist in this world. Men like him are a problem. He said a teenager to me. He said, I don't want to marry little kids. I want to marry a teenager. And then he's saying things like, if she can cook and clean and all this other stuff, she can be a wife. That is a horrible message to be pushing, even if you're joking. You should be ashamed of yourself, sir. I'm getting ready to block him, though.
I don't think he's joking. I think he's telling himself.
I don't.
Wonderful lady. No, I think he's telling himself. Let's keep something in mind. You got pieces of shit like that more than likely have assaulted someone, but didn't see it that way. Oh, they were very nice with them. They flirted with them. They didn't tell them no. They didn't scream. They didn't run away. I just gave her a little something. I just gave him a little something to loosen them up. We was all popping mollies. You know that's what GHB did. Head ass. There's a very good chance he's already essayed somebody. But in his mind, that's not what it is.
That ain't nothing to joke about, man. Like, y'all do, like, because
the jokes are between people that can find it, humor in it. That ain't no fucking joke. That's exactly what the fuck you are. Let me tell you something. I hope somebody makes that joke with you on your body. If it hasn't happened, I hope it does. You know why? Because you brought it that way. You turn the eyes of karma on you that way. I hope so. You think that shit's funny? Tell us from a first person perspective about it later. I hope there's somebody that want to make your ass their wife.
Somebody asking to fill. We on various different topics right now, so there's no filling in. But y'all can read that comment at the top under the prompted words. This guy named Robert Hanner, a rapist who got exposed because he was on camera saying that he likes to. He said that he will do this to a woman, and that he has done it before, and he's bragging about it. This was the man that went viral for saying that he's glad that his child has cancer, so he didn't have to pay child support. But see, nobody knew about that video because people weren't reporting on it. They were just pointing about the goddamn whatchamacallit, the hold on, fam. Hold on. They were reporting about the him saying he glad that his child has cancer. So I made a video where I found this, where he was bragging, he was fussing at some women saying on live, he uploaded it saying he will grape one of you bitchs, and he's done it before. And I played the video where people can hear him say those words. And that's this, he thought it was cool to threaten women with grape. Now, obviously, for you who don't understand TikTok language, I put a G in front of the R. Put two and two together, you have grape. Take them apart, you have another word and a letter. And that is the context of this particular thing. But we talked about a whole bunch of things. But this, I told him I would never have a conversation with him. I don't think that I want to put a monster on the forefront of my YouTube with people. When people come in here and watch, I don't think I want to put him at the forefront of TikTok. God dang, if I was on Facebook, I wouldn't want to put him on that either. So I'm not going to have a conversation with him, but he wants me to have a conversation with him because I need to understand why he said, because he made an apology, but it wasn't an apology, fam. It was word salad. It was word salad. I mean, that's all. Literally, all this was word salad. He wanted me, because I exposed him for what he said. He wanted me to show him grace and have a conversation with. I will never bring you in front of women to explain yourself why you said that you like to grape women or that you will grape women if a woman try you. I will never do that. Nigga, that's being irresponsible with your platform. All right, Rob, you have a good one, fam, because you're an idiot.
Can I say this just basically for people, for men that really think a teenager is sexy? Go to hell. Go to hell. No, here's the thing though. Take a thing of hair clippers and basically chop off, because I'm literally saying this. Y'all some sick fucks. Y'all don't need to breed. Y'all need to be castrated. I really want to say this just for all that is holy. I don't like girls with teen next to their age. I really don't. Why would you want a puppy? No, why would you want a puppy because you can't have a full grown dog? I really want to know that. Why would you want a puppy? So she can be trained?
Yes, that's the answer. Yes, that is why older men go after younger women, because they can train them up to be the woman that they want them to be, because an older woman not going for their BS.
No, instead of having a beast of a woman that has a killer instinct to the point that she know that if I ask her a TCB, with TCB taking care of freaking business, she already know I'm already on the way.
Yeah, I'm not. The dude's name is Robert Hanner. We already Nature was on it. She sent she reported them to every goddamn federal agent, damn agency. So, and people have been reporting them, but I mean, this guy has no shame. He has no shame. But the sad part is, people. I have to say, huh?
I was reminded when there was a trend going on where somebody, was talking about what's the best advice from the most unexpected place you've ever gotten. And in my example was a creep who was following me through Walmart. Don't worry about it. I took care of it. I wasn't scared of him. But he did say something before, I threatened to hit him with my car, which was this. There's a market for everything. There's somebody, I say this all the time, there's somebody that's looking at Shaq talking about, you just a kill away from being mine. All these predators that are walking around, there's somebody bigger and better. Okay? And you look like a tiny ass versus ass little man. There was somebody looking at you talking about, you got a pretty mouth. It's wide open. Look at it in the background. Wide open. It can fit everything I got. There's somebody somewhere that will find you the most attractive thing in the world, brother. Just because of your debasement. I'm tired of this shit. And I wish it for you. I wish everything that you put out and or wish for other people on you. I do. 3 times over. Because there is somewhere, some man, especially with that nature, that deviant nature of yours, who've been doing it longer, who've been doing it better, and nobody knows, but they're looking at you now. There are some people out here who will want to do the worst things in the name of good, and they're looking at you now. Plus, you mentioned racism, my guy. There were some people that like the fact that you walking around with that brown skin talking about the palm-colored women that you assaulted. I wish all of that for you. You wanted attention. I hope you fucking get it. I absolutely hope you fucking get it. I wish that for the brother that's been kicked out of here too. I don't wish kindness for y'all.
You know what's crazy? Y'all, some of y'all dudes disappoint me every day, bro, and I ain't got to know you personally. I just went to Robert's page, and my first thing that I was upset at is that it was actually women. It's probably part of his family, women and men that was actually taking his side on what he said. That's the first thing that got me mad. So the dude's post right now says, well, he posted a few days ago talking about Charleston White just inboxed me. So keep that in mind. That's 2. And the third thing is that he was already on another podcast. So let me get this straight. We like to platform, not we. We are platforming dudes who literally got behind a camera and gave them. If there was a time where niggas are supposed to be on code, and I mean on code, nigga, this was the time. You don't platform a dude like Robert Hanna. You don't do that. Like, you remember the guy who was going to different communities, having kids with him, and said, I never want kids. Something hoops something. That black dude who was making baby mamas of all different races. It was boldly on camera saying, "Hey, forget them kids," and that he wouldn't F a black woman with a 10-foot pole. That man, he disappeared. We don't know. Haven't heard from him since. I ain't nobody platforming. But this guy, people, you gotta be responsible with your platforms. And let me see how many subscribers this dude has. On Facebook, it's a dude named Lucky Johnson who brought Robert in, and Robert's caption is now I get to explain to you. No, I don't even care to listen to it. Why are we platforming men who don't mean any good? If it was ever a time to cancel somebody, this is the time. And I don't want the brother to die, nothing. You know what I'm saying? I want him to repent. I want him to apologize to the women, really. I want him to have a renewed heart. I want that for him, but I'm not going to give him a platform and talk to him. But my good, we are. If this nigga get known because of what he did, if he get known because people were not on code, I'm gonna be upset. And you know what the funny part is? They gonna call it hating. Hating on what? I don't have a video going around saying what the heck that dude said. But y'all literally platforming this dude, man. And then what's gonna happen? His rap career is gonna pop off, probably. I can't stand some of you dudes. Y'all are pitiful. Any man that platforms him with knowledge that he threatens women with grape, you have done you are an enemy of black women. Forget black women. You're an enemy of women in general, because he said he's done it to all races of women. So it's not just black women. You're an enemy of women, fam. Now on this page, we have been on protecting black women. But since he, all women, I get it. But when it comes to that, since he said all women, you have done a disservice. And you deserve to be in jail. Lisa, how you doing? I appreciate the super sticker. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. I like this. Appreciate you, Lisa. I appreciate the support. I appreciate all the support. Even on TikTok, YouTube, I appreciate it all. Thank you. Go keep trying to bring awareness to sick, heinous acts like this. But I appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. But yeah, what do we do with men like him? I can't speak how I want to speak on TikTok. Take that how you want to take it.
I don't know. I would just like to respectfully say, I appreciate the fact that you're forgiving so, because I do wish him harm. I do wish him unaliving, just not quickly and anytime soon. If torture can be part of that, if it's a torture's existence while he's here, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I'm all for what he says he's done and be willing to do to other people. I'm all for it. He can repent in the midst of what's happening to him. He can repent after. He can repent in a letter before he sleeps. And he can do all that stuff. He can repent in between. God knows his heart, so he can repent within. I don't give a damn. But I am not wishing anything. I'm wishing exactly for him what he says he's done and is willing to do to others. I do wish him that. I wish him all that ill.
Well, nature, honestly,
Anything he hasn't done to someone else.
honestly, nature, he said it verbatim out of his own mouth that this is what he is willing and will do. So that should be a note to women that if you see him, go ahead and take care of it. If you see him, go ahead and take care of it.
She's my alibi. That's it. That's it.
Exactly. Own yourself, lady.
I mean, look, ladies and gents, but especially to the ladies. Y'all know y'all kept secret for other people. Ain't opened your mouth, ain't cracked your lips. Some people been gone for forever, still ain't done it. This can be one of them things. This can be something you can talk about right before you know you about to step up there and have a conversation with whatever deity you may deal with or not. Okay? But just be sitting on the porch just laughing and giggling to yourself because you knew that this nigga right here wasn't bothering anybody as he came across you one more good time. You said, you know, I've done a lot of good things. But when I sent that man to the Lord, like, look, you're a small little granny. They don't think you did anything. You know how it is. Kids, they roll into this world and they think you've been old for forever. Let them. Go on and take it with you. I absolutely do. Again, I am not wishing for him anything he hasn't said. Don't wish for others. So that's why I'm like, you're a kind person, but I absolutely wish that for him. Kindness for what? Because if he's, he's telling the truth, saying he's saying the truth. Do you know what someone has had to live with, or some other women have had to live with, Shannon?
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I'll never understand what they have to.
Well, he might be being. I don't wish him grace.
Mm-hmm.
All I'm saying is that without water, it'll take 3 days for us to perish. I'm just saying, if he ended up someplace with a locked door, my apologies. Make it there in 5 days and see if he okay.
I listen. Everybody knows what beliefs I stand on.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that it could get a little dangerous, but I do want to read this because I don't think that this is acceptable. I'd rather you come out and live your truth, and we move about it. We move about how we think we should move about. But this right here is not the way. 23-year-old Philadelphia man convicted and sentenced to life in prison after pew-pewing and burning the body of his 20-year-old boyfriend in an attempt to keep his, how can I say this, sexuality a secret. This story is currently, I believe, new. It seems like it happened back on a Friday in 2022, but for some reason, the blogs are posting about it. I didn't know. Did anybody know about it? I don't know. Let me read the post. Neighbors, or this is Neighborhood Talk, so y'all give me a second. A heartbroken Philadelphia family is speaking out alongside prosecutors after this tragic story has come to an end. They want microwave. They want families to know that this can be a result of not accepting your child's sexuality. Kylan Pratt, 23, was convicted of first-degree murder. How can I say this? Mabuse of a corpse, tampering with evidence, and possession of an instrument of crime on Friday for a 2022 mate crime. Y'all just changed the M to a H. He was in a relationship with a 20-year-old victim, Nazir Johnson. According to the prosecutors, Johnson left his home on February 17, 2022 to meet Pratt at another home and was then pew-pewed in the neck. Pratt then took the body and wrapped it in plastic fabric and duct tape before burning it. Before burning it to a point that Johnson was unrecognizable. His body was found 3 days later by two individuals walking a dog. Authorities say it took a week to identify the remains. Sometimes, this is parenthesis. I guess this is what Cynthia Johnson, it's a lady named Cynthia Johnson, said. This is Nazir's grandmother. Sometimes I just force myself to sleep. My heart is so torn in so many pieces. I couldn't even see him when they laid him to rest. I couldn't even see him, says Cynthia Johnson, Nazir's grandmother. When investigating, authorities found searches in Pratt's phone like, this might as well be a documentary, like smothering in cold blood, having smecks with dead bodies. I'm keep going. Having smecks with dead bodies and traits of psychopaths. They also found the weapon, blood splatters, bleach spots, etc. The family is now urging others to be more accepting of others' sexuality. This is an individual who was taken out. Sorry, y'all got to keep using filler words for TikTok. Taken out because he was a man loving a man. And because the man who took him out didn't want anyone to find out that he was in a relationship with him or had smecks with other men, said Assistant District Attorney Sidney Pope. Thoughts? My thoughts is that if you are undercover, you need to live your truth. Or if you're fighting this duality, you need to live your truth. Now, again, my beliefs, everybody knows that I'm Christian. I wouldn't say go and unalive the man. I would probably take you to people who have come out of that, such as a Jackie Hill Perry. But you cannot yeet a person. And I know people that are of the community. They would talk to you about living in your truth. There is help in many different forms, but taking out the person because of your struggle, or I don't know if I can label that, because of your duality of what you're going through, ain't the man's fault. That's the inner struggle you're having. You don't know if you're straight. You don't know if you're may. You don't know if you're bi. But because you're struggling on the inside, don't mean you got to take out the other person. Because you have a desire for same smacks, relationships. And honestly, it's a lot more stories like that. Y'all need to be true with who you are. Well, some people need to be true with who they are. I know the world has made it hard for. Now, it's way more people that could be way more educated and balanced on that than me to speak up. But my thoughts is never take out the other person because you don't know who you are within your own sexuality. Now a grandmother is grieving. So y'all please check out that story. I'm probably going to cover it. Again, I don't want to see a same-sex attracted man or woman be unalive because the man or woman that she's engaging with doesn't want the mass to find out, because the other person, it's not their fault that you don't know who you are. I hope that was lenient. I hope that was respectful. That's the best way that I can wrap it up. And may he suffer may he rot in prison, because that's where he's going anyway. Look, the first comment. So you unalive him to keep a secret, only for your secret to come out because you unalive him. That's not supposed to be funny, but the way I read it. Come on, fam.
No, but no, seriously though, like that's honestly what I was thinking was that first comment. So you unalive them only for it to not only get out, but now now your life is over. Your life is over as well. You're gonna spend the rest of your life in prison. And is that really worth it? Keeping that secret. This is why I'm so against like homophobia and transphobia in our community, is let these people live, man. If you are in, whatever your lifestyle is. That's your business. Ain't nobody else's business but yours. So if you're not comfortable with the idea of people knowing that about yourself, then don't go out there and involve other people, because how dare you involve yourself with this person and then take their life because you don't want nobody to know that you were involved with them. That is ridiculous. Just stay, then keep those feelings in. If you are that insecure with who you are, don't involve other people in it. Don't involve other people in it. Leave other people alone. Why, like this young man is no longer alive because you were scared to be who you are. And that's ridiculous. We got to stop this with the homophobia and transphobia in the community, the hate for the LGBTQ, because this is why people feel like they have the right to do this type of stuff. And then they're not only ruining their own lives, they're ruining families' lives. That grandmother lost a grandchild, like you said. I'm sure he has other family members that loved him dearly that has lost somebody that was important to them. And even the guy who did the crime, I'm sure had people in his life that loved him as well, that now they've lost a family member. You make it way worse when you take it to this extreme because of your own fears and your own self-consciousness. It's ridiculous.
Nature or Supreme, thoughts on it?
I think that's a sad story. And like Miss Nisi said, people have to be themselves and be comfortable with themselves. Everybody, have their own sexuality nowadays. It's all these different alphabets for it and everything. But at the end of the day, let people be who they are. And if you are like that, be proud of yourself. I think it's 2024 is the most accepted that it's been in a long time. I know back in a couple of centuries ago it was okay, but it's okay again. And so for somebody to unalive their mate or boyfriend or their little sneaky link because you're so afraid that somebody else will know your tea, that's just selfish. And they need to go to the same place that other man that wanted his son, okay with his son being passing away due to cancer. They all need to go to a special place that they only could go. That's how I feel about it.
But what is going on in Georgia? Freaking chemical plant blew up.
Oh yeah, I saw that earlier. Yeah, and the gases are spreading across state and affecting other people. Like, and if you breathe in these gases, these fumes, it's very harmful. People are having trouble breathing and everything. Yeah, I've seen that.
And it's spreading from state to state, you say?
Yep.
Oh shit!
It's spreading all through Georgia. I know that. I live in Georgia. My father called me earlier and told me, like, they're letting people out of their job to go home.
Yo, they say over 90,000 Georgia residents have been ordered to shelter in place after massive fire at chemical plant sent up sky high plume of smoke. Full scary story. Lincoln by. Okay. Nature, did you want to add to that? Nature.
Nature Tavi. I'm here. I'm sorry.
You good.
I'm glad that you said that. I didn't know about what was going on in Georgia. So I got some people to check on and see how they're doing. I mean, I don't know if I necessarily want some of these people to, are we allowed to say hell on TikTok now? I don't know. I don't know if I want them I'm for the suffering of them. Okay. So maybe perhaps on their way to, before they reach that destination, I feel like some comeuppance should have, like, maybe one of them can meet Diddy when he's in the take that phase. You know what I'm saying? Something. Because what do you mean? I'm so tired of this shit. I'm so tired.
I want them to see fear anytime they see a baby oil bottle.
I need
Oh, bro, y'all. Oh, that's.
I need a Dexter
wow.
house right now.
Clown.
What are you talking about?
You are a clown.
Not the big boy thing. Shit,
Oh,
sit up there
man.
just gonna shiver down the back. Oh, that's horrible. Something.
Man.
Man.
Did anybody hear about those explosions? I'm sorry, I can't. The world.
Bro, you all over the place. You really, what's going on?
I'm just reading stuff because like it's just certain things that I just haven't been able to make a background. So we go keep it moving. But
I'm mad at you.
Israel, well, let me get my facts straight. Somebody was making bombs out of what's some things called because they have pagers. Did anybody come across that story? Bombs as bomb.
But I mean, pagers still exist.
Yes, bombs as pagers. That was crazy. The terror of pager bombers foretells Israel predatory mass explosion of pagers has established a new and dangerous template other countries could potentially deploy. So here's my thing. What's stopping my phone from blowing up in my hand? Elon Musk comes up with the technology to do it. What's stopping my Apple Watch from boom? You know, the phone boom. What's stopping my computer from blowing up?
Pager since
What
like
you say?
1992. If I see somebody with a pager in 2024, I'm gonna know something's up.
That's it. Look, no, but I mean, see, y'all wouldn't have these issues if you had a Nokia. Okay, y'all wouldn't have these problems. Y'all would not have these problems. I don't care what y'all had to say. I had my little brick Nokia, right? Back in the early 2000s. I was talking to people in the basement. I was talking to people through a windstorm. Y'all, y'all say what y'all want to. You say what you want to.
Well, if y'all didn't know, Candace OS is back on YouTube.
Oh God.
So
I like that her hair is better and her makeup is better. I like the fact that she's trying to fill the black people.
I mean,
with her
well,
wide open eyes. I want to see how that's gonna go. Like, I really want to. I
When
want to see if she offers us chicken. I want to see if she gonna offer, like some good shit.
chicken. You know when a black woman is with a white man. This is women that said this, so y'all can't throw your stones at me. They wig is always bad. Don't throw your stones at me. That was black women that said that. I'm going to deflect every time and say black women said that. That wasn't me. I never noticed that.
It's called the hard wig soft black era. That's what it's called.
Oh, wait, whoa, hard wig, soft era?
Hard wig, soft life. That wig be
Oh,
looking
soft
a mess,
life.
but the money's supposed to be looking right, I guess.
It's the one time I blame black women told me. They said it. It's the one time, it's the black woman's fault. They told me that. They said it. I didn't say it. They said it. I got it from them. Very
See,
demure.
this is for me. This is the thing about Miss Candace Owens. Okay, baby, I was there paying attention to you when you decided that you was gonna be the hustler you was gonna be, which is why I don't pay any attention to you now. It's not even a matter of the fact that you have politics I don't necessarily agree with. Some bullshit. It's the fact that you was firmly over Democratic side. Use Democratic policies to get your money when people were acting stupid with the help of the NAACP. Had a whole website that you were developing, and they said, nah, because Republicans is like, yo, we do it better over here. And she's like, you're right. I said, then why don't you do it? So again, I ain't mad at your hustle. Just don't make me part of it. And then you got the nerve to walk around with 2 pale makeup and your hair looking a mess. I don't want no parts of that club.
No, seriously, the fact that she won a lawsuit with the help of the NAACP about her being discriminated for being black at a school, and she won, got all that money, and then used that money to say that those organizations are racist and that racism doesn't really exist when she literally won a case using those organizations to get her money.
That's me personally. And don't get me wrong, there's some stuff she's been right about and a lot that she's been wrong and hasn't contextualized. And it's kind of like, it's not only that you move, in my opinion, that she moves in some way as the ops. It's the fact she was sloppy with it. Look, let me tell you this. I don't want to be lied to. I'll just put this out here. However, if you're going to, I need you to make it spectacular, okay? I need you to be like, yo, look, know your nature, okay? I didn't show up at one place because I was halfway there, lost a leg, and got it back bionically. You see this switch right here? I need that sort of lie in my face. Don't be pedantic with it. That's all I'm asking.
I'm trying to figure. She on this whole series where I don't know how she had got what's that girl?
When she didn't she lose a show or something like that? And I promise you, this is no shade, right? This is no shade because I've never had a show. I've never had a show to lose, so I ain't coming for somebody and what they created.
I mean, she's
She
been
still had
lost
an
her show.
audience to come back over here to be monetized, right?
Or she's not monetized on YouTube no more. So what happened is she's going to get paid. She's going to get paid. She was banned for a week, but she's going to get on all the videos she upload is paid. It's paid sponsorships. So it's like you'll see the gray at the thing, and it's like she's promoting some item or something, and she getting paid for promoting on the video. But she's not monetized. She's demonetized. But she's on this whole. But she can upload now on YouTube. But at first they had took it away. But she got it back. But she on this whole series trying to basically figure out Kamala's race. Yeah, I mean, I'm like, guys,
that little black and white paper photo talking about, but that looks like a whole white man to me. And I'm like, yeah, but he looked like a Negro beforehand in the actual color photograph. I'm gonna tell you,
like, why does
genetics be geneticing?
Why does it matter? Like, I don't care. Like, personally, I don't care about this woman's race. I don't care. None of it. I don't. Now, if she wasn't black and she's trying to pimp out Black America, which a lot of these people do, Sambos, I get it. But I don't care. Whoever is fit for, I want to see policy. I want to see another debate, even though Trump already said he's not going to do it. So whoever wins, may the best candidate wins. Okay, I don't care about trying to dissect. Oh, she lying. I don't give a crap at this point. It is what it is. Who you gonna vote for? Whoever the heck you want to vote for, and keep it that. But trying to break a person down, all that, and just she lying about this and she lying about that, and I don't care, because Trump up there lying. This nigga basically said that he want to purge, and all the white folks back there like, yes, Trump, yeah, and didn't say nothing. You just heard the nigga say he want to take us out. He said he want to purge. Give the cops immunity for one hour. 1 hour. And a whole bunch of crime would stop. Nigga, we need Malcolm X. We need Malcolm. We need Malcolm X, bro. We need Malcolm, fam. Golly.
I thought that she was married to a white man, and don't she have white children? What if somebody said that about her child? Like, I don't get it. I don't get these people who want to be pro-black, but they deal with outside people.
She's not pro-black though.
Biracial people.
She not pro-black though. So why wouldn't she talk bad about race? I mean, she not pro-black. I get, bro. I'm telling you, Brandon Tate. Listen, Brandon Tatum and Candace Owens probably can't even name 5 black inventors. I'm just being honest. Or even have a book that goes into detail about black inventors. There's literally a book that I have that's called Black Inventors, and it gives you the name, it says what they invented, right? How many black history books do you think that Candace Owens has? 0. What do you think they always say? This victim mentality that black folks got. Okay, if you beaten black folks don't have a victim mentality. And if you go, you think she watched the Lake Lanier documentary? No. Why would she watch a Lake Lanier to show what black folks was going through? It goes against her base, and her base is, man, I wish you could use the R word because it would make so much sense. Her base is ignorant whites.
But Shannon, one thing you're not getting though is that even if she did watch the Lake Lanier documentary, she's going to find a way to blame the people that lived in that community, or say, oh, it was so long ago, it shouldn't matter now. What does that have to do with what's going on now? That is the rhetoric that she would spew. So even if we give her the right information, she is a person that suffers from cognitive dissonance. She will not take any new information. She won't see the truth because she's a Republican puppet who is only relevant during election season because they need a black showboater, that Showtime jazz hands type person to come out and shuck and jive for the YT people that want to make black people out to be crazy for us seeing the truth. And then she'll watch. As soon as November 5th is over, she will disappear into obscurity until the next election.
She ain't gonna disappear. She's just gonna be riding that white D. All right. Saint, you said you had some updates.
Yes, ever since that creep said something about kids when y'all was talking about Saudi Arabia, I got the snooping. That's why I had to drop. So I'm still working on an email, a full name, and I think I can find that through an email, and I can probably guess his email at this point. I found a YouTube channel, a Twitch, 2 Instagram profiles, a bunch of Instagram profiles that's linked to his BVF bead business. So he sells bracelets, or he used to sell bracelets. He's a failed rapper, used to be part of a rap group.
What's his name?
What else? What's
his
so
name?
I figure that I can come up and I can find. Only thing is, I don't want to use my personal email because all of them have my full name attached to it. But if I can figure out his email and I can verify it, I'm pretty sure his dumb ass don't put his whole name in his email, because all his accounts are like old, 2015. His Twitter was made in 2020. Instagram made in 2013. So he's a dumbass. He's using all the same like names wherever he goes, and I'm just like, I'm pretty sure at this point I can figure out your email.
Well,
So people like that, they just need to be exposed. And the picture that he had that I did found of him, he has a bandana wrapped around his nose. But yeah, he's a black man, unfortunately. Full-time gamer, failed rapper. Yeah.
Full-time gamer. That was.
Well, unpaid gamer. He ain't posted on Twitch since what?
No.
2 years ago?
Boy, I tell you. Topic idea. What am I supposed?
It's amazing. Oh.
What happened?
Play on me.
Oh.
Thank you. She can't tell. She came with the receipts.
She said, you thought? She's a little definition of bitch, you thought? Oh my goodness.
So, because that got underneath my skin. That's why I couldn't even talk, because I felt myself getting hot. And all I could do was fixate all my energy into finding this man.
What topic ideas do y'all want me to talk about tomorrow, so I can get my background ready for tomorrow? Any stories that we should cover? I do know about the well, I think I covered that already. The woman who was chopped up. I'm sorry. The woman who was blended. I think I already covered that, so that's a no-go. But any news? Oops, that was an accident.
Have you ever had a topic about sex work and how that originated? Because earlier you was talking about how men, are so fixated on calling girls 304s because of OnlyFans and sex work and everything like that. But they forget in the early 70s and 80s and the late 60s how they made black women into prostitutes. I don't know if I can say that, but made them into workers and perpetuated that whole stereotype of pimps and 304s. And so that would be a good topic, because nobody dives into how, black men always say, black women can't get no other race want them, but they, profited heavily off of, other races of men's, lust over black women. So I think
hold on. Are we talking about sex work as a whole? Because I mean, that's going to go all the way back to 2400 BCE. So are we just talking about black women specifically and how they got put into it?
I guess since how we got put into it, because we know it goes further and back into the time. But as far as after slavery and, after we got some rights for ourselves and autonomy over just being a citizen, this is what black men were doing to get money.
Okay, so I would have. So I mean, we got the congregants. Boy, what the hell happened to my tongue? Congress. Hey, with my son, the congressional. Good Lord. We got that article. Then we have the Temple University, Black Feminism, Black Women in Sex Work. That's a blog. I could put it up. We have NCOSE, the long racism of the sex. Black women are still fighting to be free from sex. What? Sex what? Sex what? Oh, damn it.
Sex period.
Sex. No, it's talking about sex. I can't say the word. It starts with a T.
Oh.
Yeah, that. So black women are still fighting to be free from. So okay, I guess I can try to figure out like which article or which edustudy.org is going to go into the details of how it actually started. Because I don't have all the history there, but it ain't nothing to read something together, talk about it, dissect it, discuss.
From my knowledge, I need to go brush up on it. So everything that might come out my mouth might be factual. But from my knowledge, most of the Black girls, because that's how they started out, were runaways of abusive households, foster care, and they get picked up by brothers and they get turned out into the streets and used as a form of commodity for their pockets, and they're abused, and then they're put on drugs so that person can gain more control over them, and then now they spiral and they're stuck in that lifestyle.
It's basically S trafficking is what we're describing here.
Yep.
But I think that's a good suggestion. But I had like something like a topic that if you're up to talking about it is like with the abortion ban and how there have been 3 women that have unalived due to not getting the proper care due to either miscarriages or the fact that the fetal tissue didn't dispose of the woman's body properly, which would require a DNC, and how this ban has prevented women from being able to get those. And that's like when the fetus doesn't come out of your body fully, that can unalive the woman if it stays in your body. So they have to have this process called a DNC that gets the rest of that tissue out of their body. That's technically under the umbrella of an abortion, and how there have been 3 women, 2 Black, 1 white, that have unalived and left children and husbands here because they're no longer here because of these abortion bans. Like, I think that's something that needs to be discussed, because the whole idea of the abortion ban is about saving lives, and it's taking more lives than it's saving.
Where is is there an article where it's addressing all 3, or would it be 3 different women?
I'm sure you can find an article where it discusses all 3, but these are things that makes it more life risking for women. Like, you even think about the young lady who was prosecuted for having a miscarriage on her own toilet, which is something that's very common with miscarriages, with women having miscarriages when they go to the bathroom. She was charged with trying to dispose of a corpse when she had no control of it. She had went to the hospital multiple times. They kept sending her home, and that's what happened to her. And then they charged her for it.
I don't understand that. That was so stupid though. Like if it falls in the fucking toilet, if it falls in the toilet,
they charged her for it.
I remember. I
She
remember.
had control.
Like, you don't have control. It's a freaking miscarriage. Babies used to fall in the toilet all the time. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that like that, but I'm just saying,
You're right. We appreciate your passion, because we need more men to care about stuff like this. Because there was a guy who did a video. The YT guy, he's always doing these videos of, if it's this and he said, well, Kamala Harris said that there are women bleeding to unalivement in the parking lots of hospitals. He's like, where are all these women? And there were like thousands of women that flooded his comments talking about how they dang near bled to death of unalivement because hospitals would not give them care because of these new laws and regulations due to the abortion ban.
They're left with like lifetime illnesses because they got like blood poisoning and stuff, and they have autoimmune diseases now because they can't get treatment because all of these doctors, they don't want to perform any procedures on them, afraid they're going to get their license taken away, all of that, because now doctors can be arrested in charge, criminally charged, if they aid in a woman getting a bore.
All right. I mean, I can try to find. I mean, I found a few articles on it, a few things. I would want to go in depth of a study to actually bring it forth, but I wouldn't mind like talking about it, putting it at the forefront to be like, okay, let's discuss abortion bans and why this may be a bad idea because of certain circumstances. I wouldn't mind doing that. That could be something I could do. Did y'all see what happened with George? Was it Georgia? Someplace got overturned. They said what, 22 weeks now? 22 weeks they can have one up to.
Oh, when did that happen?
In Georgia,
It
yeah,
happened
that,
today.
that happened recently. Yeah,
We tired of retribution coming as a form of storms. We give in. You know, I was reading something while y'all were talking because I'm thinking about what you're saying, and so I've been looking over the pages of women who've been, you know, sniffing their men's junk.
Huh?
A lot of pages. Yeah, it's like I said, you know what? I'm gonna turn on a little tank and have that playing while I read some of these articles. You feel me? Because I feel like some of the issues that perhaps could continue will probably, will probably stop in their tracks because of these particular instances. Mm-hmm.
And what you
I
said
mean,
when
it's
they
pages.
was
I was
what?
at the first page, and then I skipped to the 10th page, and then it goes on to the 15th page. It's pages.
But what you said a woman that what her whatchamacallit? What?
Woman removes man's eggplant. That's what I put in the search engine. So the first one that comes up is through CBS News. This happened in
I remember
2011, right? And there's another one, 2023, 2024. It goes on for a while. Mm-hmm.
shout out to the GOAT, Lorena Bobbitt.
Yeah, you know what? She's looking kind of, I mean, she's aged well. Have y'all seen her? Oh, she's a baddie. She's a baddie. She got her hair dyed blonde. I said, excuse me, Miss Ankle Woman.
Well, we're gonna go ahead and end it, but I'm gonna let everybody get their last words in, then we're gonna have a discussion tomorrow. And an OK or OD and AK podcast, bro. You know, y'all do better over there. Y'all do better over there.
I want them to meet one of these women. I want them to date one of these women over here. You talk all that good and go to sleep. Wake up without something.
Ooh,
I mean, it goes on for pages.
ooh, wee.
Pages, y'all. Like it's not 1 to 2 pages.
I'm cracking up.
I'm just saying.
Go ahead, you first, Saint. You get your last words in.
I guess my last word would be in preparation for your live about this. I just already anticipate you're gonna have people coming in and be like, "Well, Black women got the most, they're destroying the community." Well, here's some nuance for the non-nuanced Nellies out there. A part of that reason is because obviously the Black community is underserved in a lot of ways, and a lot of the times Black women don't have access to birth control. So
Boyfriend calling. Hello?
what happened?
Oh, you had got paused for a second. Then I made a joke when you got paused and said your boyfriend called, but I was joking around. But go ahead.
Oh no, I don't know what happened, but to run it back, it was just in preparation. Young black women, because that's the majority of it, are underserved in their communities, and they don't have access to proper health care that can provide them with birth control, pills. Like, that's what it's called, right? Yeah, like birth control pills.
Mm-hmm.
The monthly pills that you take each month at the same time, or every day at the same time, or whatever. That's part of the reason there's a lot of nuance that goes into this conversation. So don't let nobody trip y'all up and try to corner y'all with basic ass arguments. So just in preparation for that. But yeah, thank you for having me. I'm gonna follow you and follow the ladies on the stage. Y'all were great. And follow the lady that will give me a kiki in the comments. She knows who she is. Brianna. So thank you. Bye.
No problem, man. You have a good day. Oh, good night. I'm sorry. Nisi?
It was wonderful to meet you. Thank you, Miss Saint.
Yes, as always, like Saint, I love her. I stand her right now. But like seriously though, like cause this guy in the comments right now, this is gonna be my last take. He's talking about this Cody dude speaking the truth. And the topic is literally why modern women are not submissive. Like, on what earth do you expect somebody else to want to be submissive, especially with men? Black men in particular, y'all didn't want to be submissive to the white man, so why do y'all expect black women to want to be submissive to you?
But
You know you
Jerry's a
don't want
white
it for
man.
you.
You know what's funny? Jerry's white.
Well, of course he wants us to be submissive then.
Lord,
If he's a white man, then yeah, it makes sense. We want submission. That's what the white men taught the black men. Hey, y'all supposed to be submitted to it. Y'all need to submit to us. You know you don't want it for you. Why would you expect somebody else to want to be submissive to you? And like I said last time, submission is for wrestling in the bedroom, not life in general. So please stop trying to put that on us women that we need to be following. If y'all can't even submit to a job application, y'all can't submit to building a community, y'all can't submit to building a garden that feeds the community, but you want a woman to submit to you and your mediocrity. Get out of here with that. We're not submitting to y'all. I'm sorry. I'll end there. It's always great to see you. Love you, Shan. Love you, nature.
Love you too.
Love you guys.
Love y'all. Supreme.
Love you, Nisi.
I don't know. Thank you for letting me up. I appreciate it. This was a good topic, good conversation. Just to say something about what she just said about submission. I don't even think submission is something that you do in the bedroom because you're just enjoying each other. I think submission is what my dog does when she does something wrong. You know what I mean? She lays on her back and hopes that I don't, do something to her, whatever she might think that I might do, which makes dogs do that, like, because I don't hit my dog. But, that's what I look at submission as. And I'm not giving that to anybody. So, you guys have a good night, and thanks.
You too. You have a good night. Thanks for coming up.
Nice to meet you, mamas. Nice to meet you.
And the last but not least, know your name.
Well, I just actually, I was wondering, what do you think, if something to consider later on as maybe a topic, what do you think is going to happen in the Black community after the election? If things don't fall in Kamala's favor, do you think there'll be a fracture between Black men and Black women?
No. I think honestly, my God honest truth is that whoever wins will get through the next 4 years just like any other 4 years. I don't think it's going to cause a bigger divide that's already there or I just don't see it happening. That's my honest opinion. I don't see enough to say, oh, it's going to be a further divide and we all divesting from each other, or it's going to get. I just don't see that happen. I think we're going to go about our day and be talking about the same problems that we're facing.
Okay.
But what about you?
Well, I think the reason that I posed the question is because I've seen as I've scrolled through or participated in some lives, some young ladies, right? Mm-hmm. Millennials and younger have been rather vocal about the fact it's kind of like, if we find out that Kamala didn't win because Black men voted against their interests and against her and we're Republicans, it's going to be a problem. I'm going to be on this app for the next 4 years talking about how Black, I was like, oh, because it's just something I hadn't considered because I'm not paying attention to y'all. I ain't going to hold you. Mm-hmm. I'm not paying attention. I don't censor you, man, but I'm not anti-man. I just move you to the left. I got shit to do, right? Yeah. But I'm like, okay, I'm just listening and seeing how things go. And a lot of times I don't like what I hear, but I also keep in mind that, because I'm Gen X, a lot of my generation and older, we fucked up some shit. We left a mess in y'all's hands to deal with. and y'all gonna deal with it necessary, as you need to. So that's why I was just interested, because I was just like, it hadn't been something I considered in that regard. But as far as the subject matter with the gentleman behind you and the other one, pox on him, at this point in time, I'm mad at their mama for having them. Like, I'm like, baby, I feel like you should have said, whoever's daddy was or wasn't there, I think you should have taken a page out of his book. He looked into the eyes of that little motherfucker and said, I see nothing but vapidness and evil. I want nothing to do with it. I think you should have taken a page out of his book. I'm not trying to curse their mamas because I don't know her thought processes, but I am upset with her. I'm angry with her. I'm very angry with her. For making sure that piece of shit came into the world and the other one did too.
How do we? I'm sorry. I was gonna say, how do we factor in the rise of Black women? That's also, it's been a few Black women on the web saying that they're going for Trump. I mean, I even had one come up. How then do Black women factor those women in and say, because what if it's an uprising Black women voting for Trump and we just don't know?
I mean, I hear you. It's kind of like, me personally, I look at it as kind of like it's anarchy. This system as it stands needs to, people keep on expecting wonderful solutions from a dirty dish towel as far as I'm concerned. It's just wiping and smearing bullshit all over the place. First of all, you had people who cobbled together the Constitution, and one of the motherfuckers who did it was saying, excuse me, y'all need to review this every 19 to 20 years. It doesn't need to stay the same, but we sitting up there clutching it over 200 years talking about all these rules apply, we'll just add new shit. Nah. So the way that it stands, the way that it is right now is anti the people of this particular country. So I don't know what to tell you. As far as, all I know is that there were some sisters who decided to join a particular, I don't think it was Discord, but it was like one of those sort of settings that were all, they were all Magonites, right? They got in there and got their asses ripped to shreds by the racists who were in there. How dare you bring them and then went on a tangent? They came in, well, I'm for Trump too. Are you, baby? Are you for the same Trump? Because they told you they tore them apart. I'm like, well, I feel. So you can think what you want to feel, how you do. It's, people talking about we need a third party system. We've needed a third party system since the establishment of this government that y'all talking about. If you want a third party system, you need to start as soon as before a president is elected right now. Because that's what it's going to take. Because it's going to take that particular money. It's going to take the finagling behind the scenes. It's going to take hundreds of millions of dollars to do it. And that means once you get that quote unquote established, then you have to have the faith of the people in it. So I'm kind of like, good luck. You know that song? I never knew. That's what I'm watching. That's happening here. So, people are looking for a perfect candidate. There isn't one. You, in my opinion, you find the one that serves your interest the best. You find the one that, if nothing else, at some point in time, that you can negotiate with to get more of the things that you want. That's the best that we're working with. I don't know. I'm exhausted, and I ain't gonna hold you. I'm getting to the point. I'm like, y'all young people take it. Y'all got it. Like,
I mean, I'm to the point. I'm to the point where. What the hell? Hold on. Did somebody else send a? Whoever sent another super chat, I did not see it. I am so sorry. I appreciate it. I didn't see any other super chat pop up. I did shout out the one lady who did it, but if you sent one, I appreciate it. Thank you, because they say that somebody else sent something. So yeah, appreciate it. But what was I saying? Oh, I'm all at this point. I'm all for Black people getting their money and getting out. Now, listen, I got to learn more about other places in the world, so I can't just tell you freaking leave. But I do think about you getting your money, trying to start something, and leaving and going to just going somewhere safer, whatever that looks like. If Black women have to go this way, if some Black women have to go this way, go that way. If some Black men have to go that way, go that way. If some Black men and Black women together go this way or that way, that's good. But I do not think that staying here is the Black man's and Black woman's true freedom. Now again, the whole world has pretty much been colonized, but I think I'm going out on a limb. I think there are better places. The world does not revolve around the USA. So I would say, try to get your money and try to try to leave.
I'm not mad at that, honestly. This is how I look at it. I want to help and support the persons who want to fight for, be part of, and look at America as their home.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do that for the persons that I ride with.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't want to get in your way. I don't want to sabotage it. I'm not going to in any way, shape, or form, right? However, I don't see if I'm fortunate enough to have grandchildren in the future. And if not, look, I've had my child, so I'm good. So, I don't know about them theoretical kids. That's fine. But I don't trust this particular place with my son.
Mm-mm.
I don't trust this particular place. And I'm not going to hold you. I don't feel connected to this landmass personally. That might not mean so much to other persons, but it's felt like a home that I come to visit and stay in, kind of, sort of, as opposed to relax in and be part of in that regard. That's just me personally, though.
No. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. Like, I agree. Like, I will say, like, you don't have to feel connected to know that your people died for it. So we know what you're saying, but I used to feel like, hey, this is my land and my people died for this land, and I want to fight for it, but I'm to the point where I'm like, nigga want peace.
I think they died on this land. I don't think they died for it. I think
Yeah.
that the first, second, and third generations were trying their best not to be here in this particular way.
Mhm.
Maybe not the majority. Maybe the majority. Maybe some felt a certain way, but the people before us, we're connected to them by, if nothing else, our humanity. I'm pretty sure I had relatives, and I'm pretty sure I had ancestors that thought a lot like I did, wanted to do what I did make movements similar. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Some of the bravest things and most self-sacrificing thing that they did was survive.
Yeah.
Because are you kidding me?
Yeah.
When people think of enslavement, could you imagine, if nothing else, what it smelled like? I could not imagine. You have people. I absolutely am my ancestors, the ones who are poor people, not the coons. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know some of them were there too. Because who you think helped get us on them boats? Just leaving it there. But
yeah,
I don't think I could be self-sacrificing enough. I don't know, to survive it, for others to live and keep on. This is a history that we people, Black people, a legacy. Whether we want a legacy of knowing that we exist, the majority of us exist because our ancestors were torn the fuck apart. We exist because of the degradation and violence that they went through. Do you know what that's like? You know how you have some people that know that they are here as a result of assault. Lineages of this is, in order for my child, my baby, to exist, somebody that I could have known and met in the past and loved was ripped apart, bro, from the inside out. What do you think that does to a people? Sometimes I'm just tired. You know what I'm saying? And then you get some persons who might be, palm colored, and others who, slavery isn't here. I was never enslaved. My family never enslaved people. You're not a slave. Why does it matter now? Because you're the reason why slavery happened to my ancestor. They did it for the legacy, which is you, my girl, my guy. They built everything on their backs. They built everything on them. Because they were waiting for you to continue their fucking name and fortune. You're the reason why. Don't tell me that it doesn't exist. It does. They did it for you. Is it your fault per se? No. But it was for you. That did happen because they were building the future for your ass. Don't tell me that it ain't here and you had nothing to do with it. I don't care if it's right or wrong.
I don't
It's
understand
a
how
heavy
them.
history, and I'm tired.
I mean, they got a lineage of evil. That particular race has a lineage of evil, and I'm not trying to. We know how to talk to each other. We not saying that all white people evil, but like
absolutely
the
not.
damn
That's a
lineage.
heavy thing too.
Yeah, like
You know what I'm saying? I don't know about you, but just as a person with even just a smidge of empathy, the thought that I could be part of something that inherently torn, you know what I'm saying? You deal with who you have here, but don't sit up here and say that you don't have any causation and just
or that you don't benefit from it.
Thank you, look.
Because even the North, even though there was
Absolutely.
they benefited. They were trading with the South, who was making the products in the South.
That part.
Right.
So it's like, and it's so heavy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I know some people are like, it's history. Let it be in the past. I have a love-hate relationship with history personally. I love to know about how we were integral and part of this, the country that
our ancestors built. I love to know about good, bad, and in between.
Mhm.
But every aspect of it is interrupted by something horrific. I'm just like, I'm so.
I'm just mad that we don't got well, we got one neighborhood, but we don't have the neighborhoods that we were building because every single one of them got it's just the audacity of a race to tell me to lift myself up by the bootstraps. But that's what black folks were doing. And every time that they lifted themselves up by the bootstraps, their neighborhoods were flooded. They destroyed everything. And then one thing I get mad, and I'll be trying not to go there, but you've seen me go there. I'm over here literally trying to talk to a full-blown racist who doesn't want to understand. And I'm saying, hey man, what more do you expect black folks to do when everything that they kept building for was destroyed? And then you come in my face and say, y'all didn't build shit. Y'all didn't build shit, and you didn't do nothing, and you got a victim mentality. But you made black folks victims. I mean, what the hell? Like, how do you even say that to a group of people that literally? I think white folks are ignorant of their history. Because they really think that they just built every fucking thing or didn't do any type of good or slavery. Oh, it was a long time ago. Redlining was a long time ago. Freaking the war on drugs was a long time. No, what wasn't that fucking long ago? It wasn't that long ago, fam. It really wasn't. Wasn't that long.
Like, I promise you, and I apologize. I'm not trying to sound fatalistic because I am optimistic. But fortunately and unfortunately, it has a tendency to roll down here and roll into your laps. However, let me tell you one of the reasons. There's a myriad. I respect millennials and younger. I do respect y'all. I don't always agree. I don't always like shit, but I respect y'all. Y'all have a different perspective and your own wisdoms that y'all gaining. One of the things that got me, let me tell you what. When you were dealing with the Supreme Court, they was acting a fool or whatever, right? And what happened with Roe versus Wade? Tell me why. I think it was some teenagers that were fussed at. I'd have to find an article. I don't want to misspeak. However, about I think 2 or 3 days after it was overturned, tell me why the credit card numbers from Supreme Court judges turned up. Tell me why a house was discovered that may or may not be for the judge and the mistress showed up. Y'all said you got me fucked up. We don't get privacy. You don't get privacy. I was like, oh. You feel me? It's like, what do you mean respect what? The way that I see conversations are having with this is just the way it's being. Well, if you hurry up and pass away, ain't the way it gotta stay. I appreciate the fact that we have young people over here in legislature who are trying their best and they are moving and they are making movement to make sure that there's a cutoff point of 65 for people indefinitely term limits. I'm for these changes because you got people that got comfortable in my generation and older. I am absolutely for it. For you creating and crafting the world in which you want to see. We got us to the brink where anywhere between 12 and 50 years, things might not be here as they are. I am for it. I just don't want Hunger Games for older persons. I don't like that shit right there. I'll find a way to buy somebody off. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a sabotage shit. Y'all got me fucked up. But besides that, I'm for it. I appreciate y'all.
The last thing I don't know if people know about it, and then we go end it. But I was made aware of this at work, but then I forgot about it. But then this post just popped. So there's a strike on the port. Dock workers are striking the port, fear of shortages and price increases. So yeah, there's a strike going down south around the port area. So that's going to that's going to be something. So you can go to AP News and read about it. But yeah, we I definitely gotta go read that because I did hear about it at work that a strike was coming on the ports, and now I forgot, and now I'm seeing it. So everybody go check that out. Stay aware. It is a lot of stuff happening. Stay strong out there. Stay prayed up. Stay strapped up.
You need to put that on the shirt, bro. If it ain't on one already, I think you need some merch at this point in time because that right there, that's a little bit of a prayer that I could definitely get behind. Absolutely.
Man, stay prayed up, stay strapped up. God damn it, hey.
I'm for it. Okay. Let me get out of your face. I thank you very much.
No problem. We'll see you tomorrow.
This is wonderful conversation and wonderful people that I got introduced to in your panel today. You feel me?
Yeah, you good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I appreciate you. Thank you. And it was good to see you again, Mr. DC, and meeting the new people. But I'm gonna pop up out. Thank you, Mr. Shannon.
No problem. See you tomorrow if you have time.
I will try. You
All
have
right.
to go.
Hey, you too. Beautiful conversation. I appreciate y'all. And YouTube, I appreciate y'all. I did send out the link in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So, one person came up today on YouTube, but anyway, y'all know how we do. We're gonna end it with a prayer. Dear Heavenly Father, we want to come to say thank you. God, there's a lot of stuff that is going on, even here in the US, but there's a lot of stuff going on in the world, God. God, I pray for the hearts of men to be changed, the hearts of mankind to be changed. But God, I'm focused on them. Please touch everybody's heart, Lord, that we can change, that we can heal from our traumas, that we can come in contact with the tools that we need, and God, that people will put you first. If they believe in you, you choose your people. If they believe in you, God, but even for the non-believers, God, I pray that they are safe. I pray that they are able to live a life that is peaceful, that will not cause them any harm on here. God, I just pray for the children. The children are the most vulnerable. A lot of women are the vulnerable, and God, we have a lot of men that are dealing with a lot of depression out here. They're quitting their jobs. They don't want to work anymore, and they're not seeing the benefit of the fruits of their labor. And God, I say, please, make the man whole, make the woman whole, and keep the children protected. God, it is an Amber Alert every single day, almost. Well, I ain't say every hour, but it's a lot of Amber Alerts going on. A lot of kids that are being taken, a lot of women that are being taken. And God, I pray that every evil man, every evil woman gets the jail time that they need. God, if Diddy is convicted of all those things, may he get the jail time that he needs, because we know that you are a just God. If he is guilty, if any of these men are guilty, if we find out some women have the same exact problem and been doing the exact same thing, may they be locked up too. And God, Robert Hanner, touch his heart. Even though he is a disgusting and evil man, I still want to show him. I still want to ask you to touch his heart, change him from the inside out. May he be led to repentance, to apologize to them girls, and then apologize to you. And if since he's been mass reported, I believe, or reported to the authorities, if he gets jail time, may he get as much time as he deserves. Now, Father God, I don't know what's going on with these strikes, but I pray for our country. I pray for the people in Georgia, because there's a fire over there. Fumes are being released in there. 90,000 people were advised to seek shelter. So God, please touch them and save them. Keep your unwavering hand over them. And Father, I just keep us in the U.S. safe. Lord, I don't think that a civil war will happen. I don't think, but I pray that whoever wins the presidency, that people do not go haywire and absolutely dumb. That is my biggest prayer. I pray that you protect people. I pray that everybody has a strap. And if you don't have one, you need to have one so you can protect your family. This is what I say, not the Lord. This is what I say. Like Paul said in one of the books, I think it was Acts of Corinthians. Okay, that's what I say. Get you a strap. But God, I want to say thank you. Thank you for everything. Thank you for blessing me and my wife. Thank you for us having these conversations. Even though I get a little spicy, I'm trying to do better, one day at a time. Forgive me for my curse words. Forgive me for the things that we say that when it got a little spicy over here, God, I do want to apologize. And I take full accountability. And for the women over here that enjoyed the conversation, thank you. For the men that came and enjoyed the conversation, thank you. And all that, I want to say, in Jesus' name, I pray. Amen. I love y'all. It was a good conversation. Hope to see y'all tomorrow. We're gonna talk about the abortion ban. Now, this is one thing that I've explained this 1,000 times. Everybody knows me. My moderators know me. Even the women that were up know me. I do not believe in abortion. This is what I do believe in. I believe in providing a woman resources to give her the option to where she wouldn't have it. But at the end of the day, if she decides to do it, that is her choice. I stand firm on that. If I was to be personally with a woman and I said, if I could raise $10,000 with my church to say that you would never go without, and this is your starter kit, this is your starter kit, and we all pitch in a helping hand, will you have this child? If she says yes, goes along with it, we got her. If she says no, at the end of the day, that is her choice. I cannot do it's her choice. So I do have a lot of grace in this area. And honestly, there's a lot of times when abortion will be needed because you can't have a baby in a fallopian tube. Sometimes the abortion is necessary. So this would still qualify as a fetus. There are certain times where you can't just illegalize it, right? Because it's going to be needed. And it's sad, yeah, but take the woman or the child, or the woman or however you view it. But again, I'll say AB, my bad. So if we can provide if we could provide the women like on a one-on-one basis, if a woman came to me and say, hey, Shannon, I'm thinking about this. If it's a friend of mine and I can provide the resource and bring my church together as the storehouse to say, we got you on any and everything. If you have the child and she says yes, we got her. If she says no, there's nothing that I can do. And at the end of the day, that is her choice. But I don't mind talking about it. And we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about all the issues that our group of women and our men face. But we are going to talk about what our group of women go through. And that's just that. If you got a problem with it, I don't care. We are going to talk about the racism in the hospitals. That's what we're going to do. Sorry. And if that's pandering, then so be it. I have a Black wife. I come from a Black mother. I have Black women in my family, and I'm so sick and tired of the disgusting rhetoric. You should be advising them to close their legs and men to respect women. You should be advising them to close their legs and men respect women, period. Are you saying that I should be advising men to close their legs? I do advise men to close their legs. I literally tell them, stop having intercourse with all these women. It will be women up here that say that my moderators that say the exact same thing. And yes, they should respect women. But yeah, I wanted to make that clear. So when y'all come up and y'all see me having the discussion, that is my stance. Nisi knows this. She's my moderator. All my moderators know this, but they're having a candid conversation with a believer in Christ. And we keep it balanced. My moderators do check me. If I get out of pocket and I say something crazy, Nisi will be the first one to say so, especially Vanity. Nature has no problem holding me accountable. So it is women that hold me accountable and men that hold me accountable in this space when I go off the deep end. Because it does happen. It does happen. But yeah. With that being said, y'all have a good night. Y'all stay safe out there. Love y'all. Y'all be blessed. Y'all be encouraged in Jesus' name. Get some sleep. I'll see y'all tomorrow, and we will talk about the AB bans. All right. Stay safe out there. I appreciate y'all, YouTube. I did send out the link. I don't know what happened. Like, one person did come up. So we'll have a discussion. We'll have a discussion tomorrow. I guess I'll just click. I'll make it this little thing right here. This little. You see how I got this controversial topics idea for tomorrow? I guess I'll just put the link up right there for tomorrow. But appreciate y'all for rocking with me, man. It was good having y'all here. And I appreciate the super chats. Thank you. Y'all have a good night.